That took a little while to load, didn't it? How is everyone today? Welcome. We've been having a few technical issues this morning with the laptop. So if anything happens throughout the stream, this is just a warning. If it blue screens or shuts down or drops out, I do apologise. But until then, let's crack on, shall we? Welcome. It's weird because I'm so used to doing my work streams now where I'm like, welcome to the stream, I'm Vicky. Coleen says if it crashes, I win. I think that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe. We'll see. I was wondering if someone was crashing my laptop on purpose so that the stream couldn't go ahead. But yeah, welcome to the stream. This is the Fighting Fantasy stream. I'm Vicky. We're playing Trial of Champions. Coleen says, hang on, let me just hack it. Nope, do not hack me. No hacksies. No. We're playing Trial of Champions, which is a fighting fantasy book, which is a choose your own adventure style book. Yes, we're going on an adventure. So if you guys like adventure, if you like fighting monsters, if you like rolling dice, if you like treasure, and if you like to see me torture adventurers and eventually kill them, then perfect. You're in the right place. We've had 2 adventurers go through already. Phoenix Iwaki, who is currently in hospital, so let's all send some love to Phoenix Iwaki. Hope he gets well soon. And DM Charlie, who have both been eliminated. Yes, voting for death. Excellent. Oh, Cutie Panda Chan, welcome in. Great to have you here. Great to have you. It's weird because I think I've watched a couple of your streams and I've heard about you through Coleen, but I think this is our first time actually meeting each other. But yeah, welcome. So if you like all of those things, then you're in the right place. I do this every week. We're doing 12 episodes of this season. We're currently on episode 3, so quite a few more to go. And every week I'm going to have a new adventurer on. And this week it is, everyone's here, everyone knows who it's going to be. It is going to be Coleen Lee today. Yay! And our season 2 winner, our season 2 winner is coming back to defend the title, maybe win again. And if she does win, I will send her a copy of the book, whether she wants it or not. And everyone, no matter whether they win or die, they do get a certificate of participation sent by me after the show. But yeah, this book is by Ian Livingston, who has just been knighted, so that's awesome. And all of the wonderful sounds that you're going to hear today are from Syrinscape. So if you love ttrpgs, if you love role-playing games, board games, any kind of game really, and you want some cool ambient music to go in the background, some sound effects, all of that kind of thing, then go and grab yourself a free trial from Syrinscape.com. I do work for them, so but it is a genuine recommendation. I've been using them since, I mean, you guys know if you've been here a while, I was using them since before I worked for them. But yeah, if you've got any questions or about Syrinscape, feel free to DM me after the show and I will answer them. But yes, welcome in everybody. I don't know if I need to do any more shout outs. I think let's just crack on. I think I'm going to show you the intro video first. Usually I leave it till a little bit later, but I'll show you the intro video first and then we'll catch up with our adventurer. So I'll see you guys on the other side.
A year after a champion was crowned, we're heading back into Deathtrap Dungeon. And this time, it's deadlier than ever. Can you survive? The Trial of Champions.
So there you go, that's the intro video. Oh, and this spangly new leaderboard now, if you haven't seen it before, pops in and out. I'm well chuffed with that. But yeah, let's crack on, shall we, and meet our adventurer. Hello, adventurer! How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You're doing good?
I'm ready to die. I've prepared myself all week to die.
You prepared yourself to die. Excellent. I'm going to give you a shout out. Remind everyone who you are. Everyone who didn't see you win Forest of Doom. Tell everyone who you are and I'll give you a shout out.
Well, I'm not Coleen. I'm Ciara. I am the fire now princess because I made extra accessories, but just for this because I'm a nerd. So yeah, I am ready to burn down everything again because last time it worked. So fire against everything is perfect, and I can use my wand to kill people.
You did win last time, so with fire. So I think that's going to be fine.
But I mean, we were in a forest, and I just burned the trees. So
you did burn everything before, and it did absolutely work. Who's excited to have Coleen back? It has been so long. Yay, Coleen! Let me do my special shout out for you because I do have a command for you, and I've turned the volume down slightly because it's usually just so loud when I do it. Cack says don't trust the birds, Coleen.
No, we don't trust the birds.
Don't trust the birds. Oh god, not this song again. It has to happen. It has to happen.
So, it has to happen. It's my song. I'm calling. I'm like
exactly. So guys who are new to the stream or even not new to the stream, you'll notice a couple of things underneath Coleen here. You've got a couple of lives, so you're starting with 2 lives. If we reach the donation goal of £10, which is up here, I will give you a bonus life. And my god, may you need it, because the last couple of adventurers have perished, and last week was hilarious. We had the quickest death last week, 9 minutes and 23 seconds. Sorry, Charlie, but yeah, absolutely just hilarious. So hopefully you can beat that. But yes, that goes to show.
I just want to get inside the dungeon.
Get into the dungeon. That would be a great achievement. Kay says take nothing but photos and leave nothing but ashes. That sounds quite good. Yeah, less than 10 minutes. Papa Lazarus says, hang on, is this based on the old books? It is the old books. There you go. So I'm going to be narrating the adventure. I'm going to be the evil narrator trying to kill Coleen. So it's Sierra, and Sierra is going to be brave adventurer, making all the choices, rolling dice, all of that kind of thing. There's also a timer at the bottom of the screen. So because she gets multiple attempts, we are going to be timing each attempt. And that will go into a save point or onto the leaderboard should she make it. Really, really handy for tracking save points. So yeah, at some point she will reach a save point, and that means that if she dies, she can come back, be resurrected at a save point of her choosing. When that happens, stamina will be fully restored, but the skill and luck and a couple of other things will be the same as they were when she reached the save point. Charlie didn't reach many save points last week, so hopefully you can just beat Charlie. That's all I want from you today. I just want you to get in the dungeon. Papa Lazarus, have you not seen me do this show already? This is season 4. Where have you been?
Maybe if I talk a lot before making ever decisions, I will at least make it to 10 minutes.
Papa Lazarus says, when you say live play, I thought it might be a virtual version sort of thing. No, literally we are playing through the book, and I have a different adventurer every single week. Oh, you were too busy having tea and scones with my grandmother. Oh, I'm glad that someone's keeping her busy and keeping her company. I miss her. Yeah, Malakisa said Charlie died basically in the tutorial, on tutorial mode. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, without further ado, shall we roll you some stats first? And then we'll find out how you came to be taking part in the Trial of Champions. Let's roll some stats.
Right.
So first you need
some
some
rainbow dice again, so I'm believing in the power of the rainbow and the gayness in me that I will defeat this dungeon.
Yay for gay. I've never said that in my life, I don't think, but yay for gay.
Yay for gay.
The power of the gay. I've got my official Fighting Fantasy dice, but yes, let's roll you some stats. So we need 1d6 plus 6 to see how skilled you are with a weapon.
Okay, 10.
10? Okay, pretty good. Stamina, roll both dice and add 12.
21.
21 stamina, woof. And luck is just 1d6 and add 6.
10.
10 as well. Okay, so fairly skilled, very healthy, and fairly lucky. Cool. So, Coleen's played this a couple of times before. She did Death Trap Dungeon and Forest of Doom. So you're a pro now, and you won Season 2, so you're going to be just fine. Now, Coleen, can you hear me okay through Discord? It's not cutting out, is it? It's all good?
No, perfect.
Wicked. Because sometimes we have issues with my sound for some reason, but everything is okay. And everyone in chat, are all the sound levels okay for you guys in the chat? Let me know, and then we'll continue with the stream. All fine. Thank you, Cutie. Now, do I call you Cutie, Panda, or Chan? Or do I try to say it all in one go?
Or you, Amanda.
What, sorry?
Amanda.
Amanda Panda. That's amazing. Whatever you want. Call me whatever you want. Okay.
She said that to me and she regretted it like instantly.
Amanda Panda. Sound is good here. Okay, excellent. Let's crack on then. I'm gonna start the timer when you make your first decision. So no timer just yet. Okay, let's find out how Sierra came to be taking part in the Trial of Champions. And if everyone has emotes, then get those swords up or use whatever emotes you want. We've got some really cool emotes this season, and a few different commands as well, which will happen. You've also got some channel points as well to re-roll my dice, which may help or hinder Coleen. Oh wait, we can
re-roll. I have a lot of channel points, you know.
Excellent. Cac says, oh wait, we can re-roll dice with channel points. Yes, you can. So you can re-roll my dice, which will either help or hinder Coleen. You can also add +2 to their roll, but you can only use that twice per stream. So +2 to the adventurer's roll. Okay. Wow. Okay. So you can only use that twice per stream, and you've already done it. So you have 2 times +2s. 2 times +2. You've used the whole thing already.
For fuck's sake, Cat, you can't ever leave you unattended.
Okay, so you think that that's going to boost her skill and luck? It's not. It's literally just for one test. One test. So you have 2 times +2s to your roll at some point. It's not going to be for skill and luck, because that would be too OP. Right, let's crack on, shall we? But good start. It's another fiercely hot day, and the temperature in the sticky gloom below decks. Oh, Cac, you tried. Oh.
This is what happens when you get my viewers in your stream.
That's okay. You can redeem those anytime you want. So Coleen, just remember that you've got 2 times +2s, and you can decide whenever you use them. So save them for like tough battles. It's another fiercely hot day, and the temperature in the sticky gloom below decks is unbearable. The air is thick with the acrid smell of sweating bodies. No one's allowed to speak, and the only noise to be heard above the monotonous creaking of the ship is the regular sharp crack of a whip and the agonised cry which follows it. "Row harder, you dogs!" shouts the one-eyed overseer as he cracks the whip once again. "Enjoy this pleasant voyage while you can, because you'll wish you were back on board after a day or two where we're going." Chained to a bench and straining hard at the long oar, which it always happens with you. My mind just goes to the dirtiest of places. Straining hard at the long oar, which you pull with.
Time. Last time we played, your mind was in the gutter as well.
It's just you. It's your fault. Chained to a bench and straining hard at the long oar, which you pull with 2 other galley slaves, your mind drifts back to that unfortunate day 1 week ago when you were captured. You'd left Port Black Sand in a small boat to sail south to the coast to the oyster. Try that again. You'd left Port Black Sand in a small boat to sail south down the coast to Oyster Bay. As ill luck would have it, a galley appeared on the horizon heading in your direction. It drew steadily closer, and it was not long before your boat was crushed under its bows and you were forced to dive into the sea. There was nothing you could do except climb up a rope that was thrown down to you, as your boat had become no more than a few broken pieces of wood floating aimlessly on the sea. It was useless to struggle, as the crew of 20 hardened cutthroats surrounded you. Since that cursed day, you've been chained to your oar, rowing to the point of collapse towards an unknown destination. Suddenly, you hear a shout of, "Land ahoy!" and you begin to wonder what evil awaits you. An hour later, you feel the ship bump against a jetty. And there is much shouting until the ship is finally moored. Then you're dragged from the ship with the other slaves, and you see in the glaring sunlight that you're on a small island. A sombre-looking castle sits on top of the island, and next to it there's a semi-ruined amphitheatre. A man wearing a black chainmail armour hands Captain Bartella a bag of coins. Satisfied with his payment, the wheezing captain orders his men back to the ship, and you watch them set sail. The man in black armour steps forward, saying, "You're now the property of Lord Carnus. It's your honour to die for his pleasure in the arena of death here on Blood Island. Only one of you will survive, and he or she will represent Lord Carnus in Fang at the next trial of champions. Baron Succumbit has modified his Deadly Labyrinth and is now offering 20,000 gold pieces to anybody who gets through it. Of course, Lord Carnus will keep your prize if you get through, but you'll be spared your life. Baron Succumbit's reputation suffered greatly last year when someone succeeded in getting through the labyrinth, but he now boasts that no one can survive his new dungeon. Lord Carnus would like one of you to make Succumbit eat his words. You must understand, he hates his brother's fame. Now, follow me." You are led up the hill to the castle, where you're locked in a cell in the depths of the lower chambers. Sharing the dark cell with you are 4 others. A stout dwarf, a man-orc, a sinewy easterner, and a bold, muscle-bound man. The mood is grim, and few words are spoken as each of you ponders the impending combat. 42 slaves arrived by ship, and only one will survive. The dubious reward is entry to a deadly dungeon. So all you need to do is make it through the Trial of Champions and get through to the dungeon. Easy peasy, right?
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
And I got a private island, that's what I'm hearing at least.
Private island, yep. This is
Only one survived, and the island's mine.
If you can survive, the island is yours. Okay, sure.
That's what I'm hearing.
That's what you're hearing. Okay. At dawn the following day, you're woken by the sound of heavy footsteps approaching down the corridor. A key turns in the lock of the cell door, and 2 guards wearing chainmail enter, carrying trays of food. "Eat well," one of them says. "You'll need all your strength to survive this day. By the end of it, you may all be dead." The guard then turns to you and offers you some bread and a bowl of soup. And this is where Sierra will make her first decision. But first, tell us a little bit about Sierra. What does she look like? How is she feeling at this point of being captured and locked in a cell?
Well, she's not too happy at this point because we've been in the water for a while. She's a fire princess. So, not a big fan of water since that kind of extinguished me. But yeah, she's pretty she's looking like this, obviously. Fire princess, normal kind of thing. I used to live in a forest. I don't anymore. Burned it all down. But yeah, it's really handy to live in ashes and stuff. That's also okay.
Also, after
I'm totally ready for this dungeon here, and I'm totally ready to set things on fire. I really need that now that I've been on the water for a long time.
Do you think you've dried out enough to cast any fire spells?
Yeah, I got them all down. I won't show them right now because I just got a new apartment and I don't want to burn it down yet.
Okay. Also, Aftermath UK, hi, welcome in. Very much enjoyed your Witchlight stream this week. We're very glad I could pop into that. So yeah, welcome in everybody. Cac says, just eat the dead ones. More food equals more strength. Yeah, great. Solid theory. Okay, so let's...
And actually, that's perfect because I can just put a fire, cook them up for a little bit, and then done.
And then done. Yeah, easy peasy. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. Are you going to take the food, or would you like to try and overcome the gods? Let's start that timer, shall we?
I mean, Sierra's a foodie. I love food. I love everything about food, and I need food. So if someone offers me food, I'm going to take food.
Take food. Okay, page 49. And obviously you can write that down if you want to. Page 49. The soup is thick with chicken and vegetables, and it tastes delicious. You devour it greedily, and you mop up the last drops with your bread. You've not eaten well for a fortnight, but you now feel fit and ready for the coming ordeal. When you have all finished eating, you are led away to begin your first day in the arena of death. Page 22. Let's take you to the arena of death. Heck yeah.
Let's go.
You're in the middle of the procession of 42 slaves, which wends its way along various corridors until you reach the amphitheatre. The sun is already beating down, which makes the sand in the arena uncomfortably hot to your bare feet. Seated high in the stands is a dark hooded figure surrounded by guards. You watch him rise to his feet and lift his arms into the air, commanding silence. You know why you are here, Lord Carnus begins. It is my wish to be represented in the trial of champions. Some of you will die today, some tomorrow, and more the following day until only one of you is left. To those about to die, I salute you. Lord Carnus sits down again and nods his head to signal the start of the proceedings. The slaves are split into 7 groups of 6, and you find yourself in a group accompanied by an elf, 2 Northmen, a dwarf, and an ogre. Your group is chosen first, and you're told that the first event is a race to test strength and stamina. A crude sack containing several heavy rocks is strapped to your backs. You watch as burning coals are brought into the arena and poured over a section of the makeshift racetrack. The 6 of you are then lined up at the start, each carrying your burden, and you're told to race around the track until one of you is lapped or you collapse. Then you're off, and you all jostle for position on the way to jump in the first pile of burning coals. I mean, you love fire, so would you like to set the pace or stay at the back?
Yeah, I love fire, but I also like butts. So I'm just gonna stay back for the view.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Stay at the back, page 107. One of the Northmen takes the lead, setting a fast pace. Round and round the arena you run, gritting your teeth harder each time you jump over the burning coals. After 20 minutes, nobody's been left behind, and the Northman increases his stride. Throw 2 dice.
7.
Okay, that is less than your skill score. Page 360. The Northman increases his lead over the rest of you, but you feel you still have a lot in reserve should he come close to lapping the pack. When he gets within 10 feet of catching up, everybody decides to sprint. There are only 2 runners ahead of you now, but you do not look back. Suddenly there's an agonized cry, followed by a loud shout, which calls an end to the race. The dwarf lies prostrate in the sand, having collapsed just as the Northman caught up with him. While you're led back to your cells, the dwarf is quickly put to death before the start of the next race. Page 136. Yeah, Caxes, remember you can add 2, but yeah, you did want to roll low for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you do just not want to add 2 because I want to roll less than something.
And like with your luck as well, if you have to test your luck, you definitely want to roll lower rather than
Yeah.
higher. So yeah, keep those in the bank. Okay, so page 136 we're heading to now. Back in the cell for you. When all the races are finished and the survivors are back in their cells, you discover that the bold man does not return. Now there are only 3 others left in your cell, and although exhausted, you find it difficult to fall asleep. Your mind is occupied with what challenge the next day might bring. In the morning you're fed, and then one by one the slaves are led away to the arena. Eventually your turn comes, and when you reach the door to the arena, you are told to choose weapons. You can choose a broadsword and shield, or a trident and net. Which one would you like to choose?
Well, with the sword and shield, I can't set anything on fire, but with the trident and net, I can set the net on fire and throw it after.
Okay, so you're going trident and net? Yeah. Okay, page
definitely.
275. A guard opens the door to the arena, and you step out onto the hot sand, which is now stained red with the blood of fallen combatants. Suddenly, another door in the arena wall opens up, and out steps the dreaded Bone Crusher beast. Its tough, leathery skin glistening in the sun, its ugly head is small and houses two narrow, near-blind eyes, a flat nose, and tendrils hanging over its taut mouth. Its torso, however, is massive, and its long arms are dauntingly powerful. You're going to fight it with the trident and net, so we're going to turn to page 175, but this is what you're fighting. If you've not seen this before, that's the Bone Crusher beast.
Oh my God.
That's what you're fighting, page 175. Let's see how you get on. This is pretty much where Charlie died, so great.
I have to make my decisions a little bit slower because we're only 6 minutes in and I don't want it to beat this time.
Yeah. You allow yourself a faint smile. You've chosen a good weapon with which to fight your adversary. Edged weapons cause little damage to the iron-like hide of a Bone Crusher beast. There's only one way to slay a Bone Crusher beast, and that's to make it fall onto the ground, whereupon its delicate balance will be totally destroyed and it'll be impossible for the Bone Crusher to get to its feet again. You move forward cautiously to snare it with your weighted net. Roll 1 die.
4.
The number is 4. Do you want to add anything to that, or are you okay?
That's what I need to roll.
Okay, that's fine. 189. I'm just going to keep giving you the option. 189.
It depends. Do I need the +2 Vicky or don't I?
I don't know, but we're going now. Your throw is on target, and it lands on top of the near-sighted Bone Crusher. As it thrashes around, it becomes more and more enraged and lets out an enraged howl as it becomes more entangled. Before it can break free, you tug hard and you pull the beast to the ground. The Bone Crusher lies helpless and defeated. Panting with relief, you are taken back to your cell.
Easy.
Page 113. Easy. Nice.
Easy.
I actually think I do still. I think I have a clap command.
Yeah.
I think.
So
maybe.
8 minutes. I'm done now. That was it, right?
Do I have a clap? I do have a clap command. Yeah. I've taken that long away from streaming that it's been. I don't know what my commands are anymore. Okay.
Help you as a mod, but I don't remember your commands either.
It's fine. It's been a while. But yes, we found out that we have a clap command. We also have a west command, a down command, and a snack command. I must also say, I forgot to tell you, you're starting with 0 equipment, no provisions, and no potions. So this is a super mean book. Super duper mean.
Yeah, I love you too.
Really mean. Okay, so you're about to reach a save point, but you have to overcome somebody first. By the end of the day, only one other person returns to your cell. It's a mean-looking Easterner, a man who looks as though he would murder you for 2 copper pieces. As the light quickly fades, a guard shouts out an unexpected command. There are only 2 of you left in each cell. I want one to come out in the morning. Ready for tomorrow's combat. Sleep well. The guard bursts out laughing at his own little joke, and even before he's finished, the Easterner dives at you, brandishing a long, sharp pin which was concealed in his headband. Unarmed, you must fight him to the death. First battle, guys. First battle. Where is my battle music? There it is. He's got a skill of 10 and a stamina of 8.
I'm ready.
And if you beat him, then you'll reach your first save point. So let's get into battle. We're both going to roll 2 dice and add our skill. We've both got a skill of 10, so this is going to be really
down to the dice.
Really, really difficult. Kay said I was really confused by your new emote. I wondered what a Tory roll was, but I got there in the end. It's because it's a GTG victory roll. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was being clever, but also a Tory roll is kind of weird. Right, let's get into battle anyhow, my guys. Let's go for it. Skill of 10, stamina of 8. Let's go.
Yes.
I got a 16. 18. You got an 18. You hit him. He's down to 6. You just let me know if you want to use any of those +2s at any point.
Another 18.
I got a 17, so you hit him again. He's on 4 stamina.
21.
I got a 14. He's on 2 stamina. You only need to hit him once more and then he's dead.
17.
I got a 21. So he
my +2 won't help me.
No, it won't. So you take 2 damage.
Hey, question, Vicky.
Yeah.
Can I use all my points to make a reroll?
Sure. There's no rules against it.
Because I only have like 16k points in your chat.
You want me to
right?
reroll my dice? Okay, let's use this, shall we? See, did it work? Did that work? 9. That's still 19.
Damn it.
Damn it. So you take 2 damage.
Yes. Okay, 21.
I got a 16, so you kill him. He's dead. Ba-doop. He's dead. If you win, turn to page 237. Uh-oh. Wait a second. My thing is not... Ah! Why is it not pausing? God damn it. Pauses this one. Yes. I'm gonna take some all of the tech issues today. 237. And that time was actually 11:37, I think. Not 12. So we'll stall for...
perfect, like right on the 12th there.
It is, yeah, but it was actually, I think it was 11:37 when you actually defeated him. So your skill is still 10, your luck is still 10, your stamina is...
It's 19.
19. Okay, you've reached your first save point, yay! Okay, 237, let's find that. You slump back against the wall of the cell after the fierce fight with the Easterner, and you fall asleep from exhaustion. When all the survivors are assembled in the arena in the morning, there are only 12 of you left. The first test of the day involves a deadly machine. You'll need lightning reactions and steel nerves to survive it. It's made of a pole fixed to a heavy base. 2 sharp blades stick out from either side of the pole, one at head height and one at ankle height. One of the slaves is made to stand by the pole, which is promptly spun around by one of the guards. The slave alternately has to duck under one blade and jump over the other to avoid being badly cut. Your turn comes last, and there are 9 survivors so far. The 2 others have had their throats cut. You stand by the pole, adrenaline pumping through your veins, and the guard spins the pole and you start to jump and duck. Roll 2 dice.
7.
That's less than your skill score. Turn to 94. You get into the steady rhythm of ducking and jumping, and slowly the pole spins to a halt. You've survived another ordeal. The next test begins immediately. You and the rest are split into 2 groups of 5. You watch the first group of a dwarf, a man-orc, a warrior woman, a barbarian, and a dark-skinned southerner stand silently as a spiked ball and chain is lashed to each of their sword arms, and a small shield is lashed to their other hand. They're then blindfolded and ordered to commence battle against one another until there is only one left standing. It's a sickening spectacle to watch as the fighters tread warily around the arena, swinging their balls and chains. The dwarf falls first, quickly followed by the warrior woman. In the end, the southerner stands triumphant and his blindfold is removed. He's led away, and then each member of your group is armed in the same way. You can feel your heart pounding in your chest as the order is given to commence battle against the 4 unseen adversaries. Barefoot in the sand, nobody makes a sound. Do you want to step left or step right?
Well, I'm thinking. Sierra's thinking here is right must be right, then left is wrong, right?
Sure. So you want to go right?
Yes.
Step to the right, page 9. You step slowly to your right and almost immediately hear an agonized cry, followed by the dull thud of a body falling to the ground to your left. You walk on without making a sound. A chill runs down your spine when your outstretched shield arm comes into contact with something. But it's just the wall. Whew. You turn around and walk towards the center of the arena. Test your luck. So you need to roll 2 dice and it needs to be a 10 or below.
It's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay, so you are lucky. But I'm just going to turn the arena crowd down just ever so slightly because they're a bit noisy today for me. My ears are like, oh gosh, it's just a little too... These arena crowd people are just a little too noisy for my ears today. So I'm just going to turn those down just for me, more than anything. No one's gone right before. No, they haven't. Justice Pirate, welcome in. That's so nice of you. Coleen, how are you managing to do shout-outs as well? You're amazing.
I'm mod, you know? Come on,
Yay! Aww. Thank you, Justice
good.
Pirate. That is true
you guys.
True mod. Okay, so you are lucky, page 166. Unknown to you, there's a body lying in the sand directly in your path, and you are fortunate not to trip over it as you pass by. You decide to stand still for a moment and listen. You hear the whooshing sound of a ball and chain being whirled through the air towards you. Do you want to stand your ground and swing your own ball and chain? Do you want to step back? Or do you want to lie down in the sand and try to trip the person who is advancing? Also, welcome in, Anxious Aaron. Welcome.
Lying down in the sand sounds really like a thing I would do. But I think Sierra's just going to step back for a while and just look at it. So lying in the sand really... It seems like a bad idea. That's why I want to do it.
You want to step back?
But I'm just going to step back.
Okay.
Because lying in the sand seems like a really bad idea and I really want to do it. It's so bad.
I would also I also probably would lie in the sand, but we know how that turns out.
I'm going to refrain from lying in the sand even though it's what I initially wanted to do.
As you step back, you trip over the body lying in the sand. Your advancing opponent hears you fall and moves in for the kill, but he too falls over the body and he lands on top of you.
It got dirty.
He is heavy and drenched in sweat. You start to grapple with him in the sand, punching him with your shield while trying to free your other arm to swing your ball and chain. You must fight him. He has a skill of 9 and a stamina of 8. Let's get into battle, shall we? Let's go.
Sure,
Why not?
Seems like a good idea.
10, 11, 12. I got a 19.
I got a 14.
Okay. Any rerolls, anybody? I'll let you reroll. Anybody want to reroll?
But don't spend it on that. It's just not gonna roll lower than that.
Okay. So, he hits you then. Next round.
19.
9, 10, 11. I got a 15. It's fine, Kak. We can re-roll the next one whenever she wants. So you hit him. He's down
He
to
wasn't gonna roll lower than 14 anyway, so like...
I wasn't. We have got another 19 there. Do you want me to re-roll?
I have 20, so no.
Nope, okay.
I have a 19 as well, again.
Oh, I've also... Oh, no, I've got a 19 as well, so nothing happens unless you'd like me to re-roll.
Yeah, try.
Try a re-roll, alright.
If you get hit higher this time, I'm gonna be mad.
My Sirenscape has been really slow today, I apologise.
6.
A 6? So that would have been a 15? What did you get, sorry?
I got 19.
Okay, so you hit him. You need to hit him... Oh, why did that happen? It re-rolled again, just ignore me.
Okay, I have 20.
I have 19. I got a 17, so you hit him, he's dead. Your Sirenscape is doing whatever it wants today, I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of just doing whatever the heck it wants. Let's go back to the Arena of Death. You have beaten him. Let's turn to 196 and see what happens now. You jump to your feet and you listen intently for other opponents. Hearing nothing, you step warily to the left to page 120. You walk very slowly as you know there are bodies lying in the sand. You stop to listen but hear nothing. You decide to turn around and walk in the opposite direction when suddenly you hear a gruff voice cry out, "If there's anybody left, I'm over here!" You decide to...
There's no one left.
There's no one left, I'm not here!
No, there's no one here. I don't see anybody.
You decide to accept the ball challenge and you walk in
I
the
don't.
direction of the voice and you swing your ball and chain. You clash head on with your unseen opponent in a blind fight to the death. He has a skill of 8 and a stamina of 8. We've got another battle, let's go.
But my time.
Let's go.
17.
I got a 12, so you hit him. I rolled very low.
That's okay, you can keep doing that. 16.
8, 9, 14, so you hit him. He's on 4 health.
16.
8, 9, 10, 14 again. He's on 2 health.
Right. That's your rolls right now.
My rolls are really bad.
17.
13.
Oh, sorry. Well, I keep getting 3s and 4s, but you just have a lower skill.
He's dead. Turn to page 61. A cheer goes up as your opponent drops to the ground. You hear guards enter the arena and soon your blindfold is removed and your weapons are untied from your wrists. You're led away to your cell, realising that only the Southerner stands between you and victory. That night you are well fed and your wounds are bandaged. Add 4 stamina, but just go up to your max. I think you've only been hit a couple of times, right?
Well, I've been hit 4, so I'll go up to
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, add 4 stamina. In the morning, the familiar ritual of being led into the arena is repeated, but this time you're made to stand face to face with the Southerner. You are each handed a dagger and a studded glove. At the command of Lord Carnus, the final arena battle commences. So you're up against this guy. He looks really mean.
3 seconds.
I think you cut out there, actually, Coleen. Your
I feel
audio.
like I'm in a battle like every 3 seconds. What is this shit? Not okay.
Everyone is saying he's ripped. Yeah, he is ripped.
What about me? I was ripped.
Let's go. He has a skill of 10 and a stamina of 10. So this is going to be pretty tough. You might want to use some re-rolls or maybe use a +2, but let's get into battle and see how you do. Let's go. Skill of 10, stamina of 10.
Yeah, I rolled 18.
I rolled a 19. Do you want to take a +2 or a re-roll? Re-roll, okay.
Four.
A 4, so that's only a 14. So you hit him. That's much better.
Shit, a 15.
A 16.
Oh, I'm gonna use the +2.
Okay, excellent. So you've used one of those. He's down to 6.
Yes, I have 17.
I have a 15. He's down to 4. A 21 from me.
Oh, it's fine.
Reroll.
Super cheating, but...
See.
10.
A 10. That's still a 20.
Fuck's sake.
I mean, you can re-roll again if you'd like.
No, I'll just take the damage.
You're gonna
I'm
take the
fine.
damage, you're fine. But remember, you've got no provisions. Case is re-rolling my dice. Thank you, Case. Let's take it.
4.
14. So you would have hit him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he's on 2 health. Justice
I
Pirate
think
is
you
also...
didn't limit the one.
What, sorry?
I don't think you limit the one because Justice is
Maybe I limited it to 3 per thingy, so you've got another +2 there. I think I limited it to 3 per stream. I'd done it for 2. I thought I'd done it for 2. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Okay. Distractions.
19.
Okay, I got a 20.
Well, those reroll.
Oh,
No, that was used. Oh, wait.
did we do the reroll already? Reroll? Okay. I'm losing track of how many rerolls we've done.
Okay, I think we used that one.
We use
For that
cases for
one.
sure.
Yeah.
And now I've messed up chat. Oh god. Ah!
Good job.
I've messed everything up. Okay, let's re-roll. There's been a million re-rolls, yeah.
At least.
10.
Okay, so that still would be 20. That did not help. That didn't help.
Okay.
That didn't help.
Okay, I'll take this hit.
You're gonna take it? Okay.
Yeah. How much do I need to...
Did we get broken? Yeah, chat got broken for sure. Aaron says, I'm off for board games. Wicked, have a great time. So you've taken
Awesome.
that damage. Okay, let's go. 17 here.
17.
Nothing happens. And 19 here. Oh, am I frozen? Why am I frozen?
Yeah, you're frozen. I was so confused.
Why am I frozen? What the heck is happening today? Why is this happening? Is someone hacking me right now?
Yeah. I told you, if you go down,
Am
then
I
I
back?
win. You're back.
Oh man, this
Well, I
is
only have an 18, so
what
that's
is
annoying.
happening. I got a 19.
Yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
I'm just gonna re-roll my physical dice because Sirenscape is doing its own thing today. I got a 17. So did you get him? Did you beat
Yeah, I
him?
got an 18.
Okay, right.
I
Finally.
want to step there.
Finally, the battle is over. Oh my god, that was pure chaos. Pure chaos. Pure chaos. If you win page 261, we've made it to 27 minutes. I'm convinced that all of that was a stalling tactic.
Oh yeah, definitely. I just wanted to hack you, so but if I make it out, I want a better time, so I want to do it faster. So it's actually a really bad idea.
What's your stamina looking like at the moment?
I'm 19.
19, okay. Page 261 then. Let's see what happens to you. As the southerner drops to his knees, clutching his stomach, he manages to utter a few words with his dying breath. Good luck in the dungeon, stranger. But if you get a chance to be alone with Karnas, remember those of us who died in this arena. A really southern accent going on here too. The southerner grimaces with pain and falls silent. You vow to yourself that you will avenge your fellow slave's death, and kill Lord Karnas if you should survive the Deadly Labyrinth of Fang. That night, you're the honoured guest of Lord Karnas, and you indulge yourself in your every whim. You gorge yourself on delicious food and enjoy yourself long into the night. After a week of luxurious living, you are returning to full fitness. Restore all of your stamina.
Okay, easy.
Easy peasy.
Easy.
Then, locked in chains, you set sail with Lord Karnas and 30 of his guards. I'm actually just going to do something here, so just bear with me. Just going to switch to something else. There we go, that should be fine now. Locked in chains, you set sail with Lord Karnas and 30 of his guards, and 10 days later you arrive in Fang, the venue for the annual Trial of Champions. The town is swarming with people intrigued by the trial and eager to celebrate. However, there's no time for you to enjoy this hospitality, as it's late in the evening on the 30th of April and the trial begins on dawn the very next day. You spend the night in a tavern under the watchful eyes of the guards, and at dawn you're led to the entrance of the Deadly Labyrinth. It's supported by ornately carved stone pillars depicting demons, deities, and writhing serpents. You see Baron Suckenvich shaking the hands of the other contestants. A Chaos Champion wearing dark spiked armour, an Eastern Warlord in full battle costume, an Elven Prince, and a Dwarven Noble. Papa Lazaru, thank you very much. Have a great day. This is Hunger Games. Yeah, pretty much. This year the prizes have attracted illustrious contenders. You take your place alongside them. Now remember, you have not you've got no armor, you've got no weapons, you've got no provisions. Yet all of these barons and warlords have turned up in full battle costume. You've got nothing. And then you're asked to draw a bamboo stick from the hand of the Baron. You draw number 2, which is etched on the stick, and you enter the dungeon second after the dwarf. To the cheers of the exultant onlookers, you pass between the pillars. Thanks, Dana Rex, welcome in. Your turn soon. Yeah, Coleen definitely has like multiple arms and multiple keyboards.
Yeah, you see these set of arms, but you don't see the ones I have down here that is just like doing everything, the modding and everything.
Right, so you've made it to the dungeon. Can you believe it? She's made it to the dungeon, guys. Can we get some claps in chat?
This is a win. Thank you guys for this stream. I'm gonna bounce out and see you later.
Bounce. Get some claps in chat. She's made it into the dungeon, which Charlie did not manage to do last week. So to the cheers of the exultant onlookers, you pass between the pillars, armed only with a magnificent sword which has been given to you by Lord Karnas. So you now have a sword.
I have a wand.
And a wand, yeah. Without a backpack and food or armour, you feel ill-prepared for the ordeal ahead. But at least you have this fine fire wand and a leather pouch at your belt. The sound of the crowd quickly dies away as you walk on down the dimly lit tunnel. What horrors lie before you, it's impossible to imagine, but you know that the Baron has spent the last year modifying his death trap dungeon so that it's now reputedly lethal beyond comprehension. Even Crimea couldn't beat this dungeon, I don't think.
Yeah, he's my worst enemy, so he actually should try so we can figure again.
I did ask him if he was going to come back to defend his title, but he can't make it, unfortunately.
Aww.
You decide to avenge the deaths of your fellow slaves, and this makes you determined to succeed. The tunnel leads straight ahead for 50 meters, and then you come to a doorway in the left-hand wall with a "Keep Out" sign written on it in dried blood. You can hear scratching and sniffing sounds coming from the other side of the door. Do you wish to draw your sword and open the door, or keep on walking down the tunnel?
to the action here. We've been fighting every 3 seconds, and I'm bored now that we're not. So I'm just gonna draw my sword and bounce in and be like, here I am. Let's go.
Okay, so 374, you're going in. Thank you, Dana. Have a great day. Thanks for popping in. The door opens easily and you step into a small room. Before you have time to look around, a huge black hellhound leaps at you with flames. Have I got a hellhound? I don't think I have got a hellhound sound ready. So you're just gonna have to just imagine a hellhound.
I want to pet it.
You want to pet it? Okay.
Yes.
And then it tries to leap at you with flames shooting out of its cavernous mouth. You must fight this savage beast to the death. After each attack round...
Dogs and fire, this is my dream.
Dogs and fire. But after each attack round, you must roll one of your dice to see whether you get burnt or not. So, let's get into battle with the doggo. It has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 6. Let's
so I need
go.
To roll 1d6 to that before I reach turn?
You have to roll another. You have to roll a dice after each attack round.
Okay.
To see if you get burned.
I have 16.
I have a 14, so you hit it. Now roll a dice.
3.
You are fine. You don't get burnt. You dodge.
22.
I got a 15, so you hit it. Now roll a die.
5.
You're fine. You dodge out of the way of the flames. Dana, love you too. Have a great day. Bye.
17.
I got a 14, so you hit it. It's actually dead.
Okay.
It's dead. So if you win, turn to page 52. Let's save it there.
But it was the perfect pet for me. It had flames and everything. I could have it like a little minion.
It tried to burn you.
But I flames. It can't burn me. Fire doesn't hit me.
Well, it didn't know that, did it? It didn't know that. Okay, page 52. The room is empty apart from a pile of straw and old bones in the far corner. Do you want to rummage through the straw and bones, or would you like to leave the room?
Let's see if we can find something useful. Like, I feel like there's gonna be something.
Okay, page 36. Ooh! You find a gold ring lying on the stone floor under the straw.
Nice.
You place it in your leather pouch on your belt and leave the room. So on your sheet you should have a box that says rings. You can put a ring in there.
Yes. I now have a gold ring.
You have a gold ring. We're going to page 82. And I have no idea if the rings are important or not, but they have their own box, so... and also, hi, Piano Man, good to see you. Cax says, is the ring a bait? I don't know. Aww, cute. We've had a proposal, guys, a proposal on the stream. Do we need to pause till we get an answer?
Let's go. I want to see what she answers.
Live proposal. I'm going to pause for this very special moment. Not to put you on the spot there.
Of course she does.
Oh.
Every time. Can never win with this one. It's okay. I'm fine.
You tried.
Yeah, I did. Never goes the way I want to anyway.
Yeah, you always got to take the shot. Always.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you don't ask, you don't know, do you?
I mean, she already married me. She's like 14, but yeah, whatever.
Wife 14. Wow, you greedy. Right, the tunnel soon comes to end at a T-junction. Do you wish to head left or right?
why did right work last time? So let's go right.
304. In the distance, you hear the sound of running water, and soon the tunnel ends. Oh, Daddy Reynolds, thank you for that sub! Oh, how I've missed you! Thank you so much. 14 months you've been subbed for. That's nuts. Thank you very much. I hope you're really well. In the distance, you hear the sound of running water, and soon the tunnel ends at the edge of a pit. A rope bridge straddles the pit, and beyond it, the tunnel continues straight on. So this is what you're looking at. There's a rope bridge over a pit, and on the other side it continues. So there's a wooden box tied to the bridge and a sign which says pay gold to cross. A rope hangs down from the bridge. Peering down into the gloom of the pit, you can just make out a fast flowing river far below. Do you want to drop a gold object into the box to walk across the bridge? Walk across the bridge without paying, or climb down the rope into the pit?
I fear that the rings might be important, so I don't want to give it away. And I will not risk getting over without paying, because I feel like then people are going to kill me. So I'm just going to crawl down the pit. It seems like a nice pit, warming and inviting.
She's going to climb down the rope and into the pit. So, it's the first time that I get to use this for a while.
She chose down. She chose down.
She chose down. Your feet find a ledge protruding out over the river. You release the rope, walk along the ledge, and you find that it suddenly leads to a completely black cave mouth. Suddenly, two bony arms shoot out of the darkness and try to push you off the ledge and into the river. Roll 2 dice.
7.
It is less than your skill score, page 100. Maliki said that's hilarious. Page 100, here we go. Only your lightning quick reflexes save you from being knocked into the river. You teeter on the ledge, but regain your balance. You draw your sword to attack your enemy. From out of the dark cave steps a creature which has the appearance of a stooped, starving man with long arms outstretched, touching the ground, and gaunt brown leathery skin. This is a strider, a cunning hired killer. The strider is armed with an iron pole which has blades at either end. It's a fearsome weapon in the hands of the dexterous strider. You must fight. He has a skill of 9 and a stamina of 9. So you're fighting this dude, the strider.
Yeah, why not?
No one has...
Kiki!
No... Hi, Kiki!
I got distracted. Kiki!
Also, I think I have new emotes and stuff now as well. Do I have this? Yeah. I haven't used this yet. I don't know how this looks. So, I actually have never used this, so let's just see how this looks. I wish it was faster. Is there a way to speed that up? I don't think so, but there we go. It's got a skill of 9 and a stamina of 9. So let's get into battle. Daddy Reynolds, that is my favourite emote. Let's get into battle.
It also looks like you, so it's perfect.
It's great, isn't it?
It's always how you're sitting, like...
No, it's great. That's my favourite one. In battle, let's go. 11. I got a 16, so you hit the strider. It's on a stamina of 7.
20.
13. You hit it. It's on 5.
18.
12. These rolls are crap.
Yeah, I love your rolls. It's actually perfect.
My rolls are terrible.
19.
9, 10, 11, 12. I've got an 18, so you still hit. It's on 1 stamina.
19.
I got a 17, so you kill the Strider. Let's see what happens. We're all good, Kiki. How are you? We've both had a really long break, so it's nice to be back, I think. Right, page 19. Let's see what happens. No one has...
I'm still just not streaming.
I'm only just back. But technically you're here, so you are back. Technically you're back. The Strider has...
I'm this one time, and then I'm gonna keep going on my break.
That's fine. You do you. The Strider has no possessions apart from a bone medallion hanging around its neck. Do you wish to put the medallion on your own neck or climb back up the rope? Bone medallion or not?
It's accessories, and it kind of fits with my whole thing here, so
I have no idea what happens because I've never fought this thing and no one else has, so let's see. Bone medallion. Good or bad? Nothing strange or untoward happens to you as a result of putting on the medallion. You just need to make a note that you are wearing a bone medallion.
Accessories.
Beautiful. You look around and you decide that the best plan is probably to climb back up the rope. So she's going up, guys, page 328. So just make a note.
I want to go down.
Make a note that you've got a bone medallion. You climb back out onto the ledge and up into the pit, and you decide what to do next. Do you want to drop a gold object into the wooden box and walk across the bridge, walk across without paying, or go back down the tunnel and go back to the T-junction?
I liked going down in your pit. That's annoying.
Kak says that'll be important in like 40 minutes because of a difficult fight.
Yeah, something like that. I still don't want to get...
My medallion! I'm gonna defeat you!
Yeah, something like that. I still don't want to get rid of my gold ring because, it seems like that's going to be important. So I'm going to take the chance and walk across without paying.
Let's go without paying, page 152.
Who's going to stop me? I'm going to kill you with fire.
You step warily out onto the rope bridge, testing it to make sure it will bear your weight. You look around and see nobody, so you hurry across the bridge unchallenged to page 117. Nothing happened. You're all good.
See? I told you. I should have just done that before going into the pit, but okay. I'm sure the medallion will be important.
Maybe? The tunnel eventually comes to a dead end. There's a stone tablet set in the end wall with a small circular hole in the centre. Around the hole are the words etched. 1 is on and 2 is gone. Do you wish to reach into the circular hole or go back over the bridge and past the T-junction? So, hand in the hole or not?
Digging around in holes, so let's put the hand in the hole.
Let's go for it. Page 179.
Put the hand. I want to put my hand in the hole. Be like,
Let's see what happens. Slowly, you reach further into the hole until your fingers touch 2 buttons. Of course they do. Of course.
I'll finger 2 buttons. Let's go.
One of the buttons has a number 1 stamped onto it, and the other has the number 2 stamped onto it. Would you like to press button number 1 or button number 2?
Say that true is a no. We don't go in the hole. So number 1.
We don't go into the 2.
We
Okay.
don't go into hole number 2.
Number 1, page 12. I mean, I like the logic here.
Every time we do this together, it goes wrong.
It's just absolute filth.
Last time was so dirty as well.
As soon as you press the button, a large stone slab in the left-hand wall of the tunnel pivots open. You step through the gap and you find yourself in another tunnel. You soon come to a door in the right-hand wall which has a broom nailed onto it. Do you wish to open the door or carry on down the tunnel? I'm going to call that a save point.
The hole and enter the tunnel. That's fair enough. Yeah, let's open the door. Let's enter even more into this weird hole.
I'm just saving it there for you. Just like once a year, yeah, just once a year, this whole stream becomes filth. Just only once a year. She's going all the way in, yep.
I mean, I started with the fingering it, and now I just whole arm in.
Now you're all the way in.
It was a bigger hole than we thought, so that's just... How's it going there, Vicky?
Great, yeah, I'm just really thirsty.
Yeah, I bet so.
Yeah, super
Make
thirsty.
it nice and moist.
Make those lips nice and moist.
I'm sure the lady will mind.
Kay says, all the way in with your face? What was that action? Yeah, all the way in. All the way in now.
Sometimes you had to use the face, so...
Do I still have a thirsty command? I'm not sure if I do. Let's
I
test.
think, well, you don't have to... I don't know. There you go. But you don't have the emotes anymore.
I don't have the emotes anymore, but I'm still thirsty.
Yeah, you are.
Hi Leo, welcome in. Long time no see. Right, let's get back to it. So you're going all the way in.
Yeah, we started, let's just go all the way.
2, 4, 6. Let's go all the way. 2, 4, 6.
And then I'm gonna pour myself another cup of tea.
Okay, we'll take a break after that, that's fine. As soon as you open the door...
No, I have it here, so you don't have to take...
Okay.
I'm prepared.
You are very prepared. As soon as you open the door, you're met by a blast of warm air. For a second, you think it's a trap until you see a huge fire burning under a simmering cauldron in the centre of the small room. Uh-oh.
I like fire.
Another witch.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Why am I getting like from Amanda? Like, what did I do? Amanda's given up.
An old woman is dropping rats, slugs, maggots, and centipedes into the cauldron and appears to be enjoying herself. Do you wish to enter the room or close the door, pretend you saw nothing, and continue along the tunnel?
But there was inside the room.
There's fire in there, yeah.
And we're gonna go inside the room, there's fire.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Kiki has also redeemed a reroll Vicky's dice. We'll save that until we're in combat. Let her enjoy herself. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You're going to enter the room, page 186. You're like, ooh, fire, I must go in.
Yeah, of course. You gotta show me fire, expect I don't go inside the room where there's fire.
What happens? Can you recall what's happened in every single book? Every single book where we've come up against a witch. It's the same thing every single time. As soon as there's a witch, same thing happens. It's the same witch. I swear it's the same witch from before.
Fire.
Yeah. The old crone looks up, cackles an evil laugh, and then throws some dust on the floor. A cloud of smoke rises up and the old witch vanishes. Suddenly there's movement above you, and you've just enough time to prepare yourself as 2 vampire bats swoop down to attack you. Vampire bat 1 has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5. The second one has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 4. You'll fight them one at a time, however one of them will cling to your neck and you'll lose 1 stamina every round as it sucks your blood.
Delicious. It's sucking on me.
Absolute classic witch with vampire bats here. Let's get into battle.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I mean, I usually don't mind some sucking, so it's okay.
I got an 11. Okay, you hit it. But now you lose 1 stamina because it's the other one's sucking on your neck. It's thirsty.
Yeah, it is.
I got a 12.
I get 16.
Okay.
Okay. I have a 22.
Did you lose another stamina because it sucked your blood?
Yes.
Yes. 11. I got a 13, so that one's dead. And now the other one comes to attack you.
Well, then it's not sucking on my neck anymore, right?
No, it's away. It's come off you now. It's
Aw, come here again.
a little love bite. Mm.
Yeah, I liked it.
Little cutie.
Yeah. So nice when someone is sucking your neck, like.
Yeah. Yeah. 12.
What's up, Vicky? What's up? What's happening?
You will not distract me again, woman.
What's happening? What is happening in your
A
mind?
15 is happening. A 15 is happening.
Okay, a 20 is happening here.
Thank you for that, host Lone Wolf. How you doing? Your turn soon too. You're coming back. Okay. You win. I'm getting very distracted now. God damn it. Page 142. If you win.
Well, last time I distracted you, I won, so I'm okay with that.
You did win last time.
Yeah.
You're great.
And then your mind was in the gutter, so I'm just doing the same things today.
Lone Wolf says, I'm great, thank you, how are you? I'm good, I'm very distracted. My brain is elsewhere today, elsewhere. What did I say we were going to? 132? No, 142. Yes. There we go, 142. You decide to add your own ingredients to the witch's brew by dropping the vampire bats into the cauldron in the hopes of poisoning her. You look around the room and find a polished wooden box with a face carved into it. A face which you recognise. It's the dwarf who entered the dungeon before you. You also find a small vial of red dust hidden in an old book. So you found a box with a face on it and a vial of red dust. Do you want to open the wooden box? Throw some dust on the floor, put the red dust in your pouch, or leave the room and continue along the corridor?
Dust will come up to you, so let's take the rest dust.
Okay, so you're going to take the red dust. Page 300. Page 300 to take the red dust. I think that's going to be useful.
I feel like that's going to be useful.
I think it's.
See, threw it on the ground and something happened. If I throw it up to people and it's red, it's fire.
Let's see what happens. There's nothing else of interest in the room, and despite your hunger, you refrain from helping yourself to a bowl of the bubbling brew. You can now open the wooden box if you want to, or you can leave the room and carry on along the corridor.
The red fire, noted, exactly. Red, the box was with the dwarf's face, right? Yeah, I don't think I want to go into that. Let's just leave it and leave the room. Let's not be too courageous here.
Okay, 3, 4, 6. You soon come to another door in the right-hand wall. Nailed to the door is a small bird, long dead and shriveled. Do you want to open the door or continue along the tunnel?
Yeah, I only luck with these rooms, so let's go into another room.
Let's go into another room. Open the door, page 59. And then we will save after this one if you make it out. The door is locked. Do you want to charge it open with your shoulder or save yourself the effort and walk on up the tunnel? I'm actually going to save it there because that's a good place to save.
That it's locked just leaves me intrigued that there's something good behind the door.
Maybe.
So we're gonna open it with my shoulder.
Okay, charge it with your shoulder. Page 91. Yeah, it must be something good, right? It's got to be something good.
When it's locked, why would it lock it if it's not something good?
Roll 2 dice.
6.
Okay, that is less than your skill score. Page 332. You stand back before throwing your full weight against the door. It bursts open, and you draw your sword as you step into darkness. Page 219.
I'm ready.
The temperature inside this derelict room is much lower than the temperature in the tunnel. You begin to shiver as you see your breath hanging in clouds in the cold air. In the far wall of the room, you see a large tunnel entrance from which you can hear the sound of slow footsteps coming towards you and a long, low hissing sound. You stand your ground, sword in hand, as a hideous beast enters the room. It has a bloated green stomach like that of a huge toad and a grotesque misshapen head supported by a blubbery neck. It has a circular, extended mouth whose fat purple lips surround rows of sharp teeth. The beast slices its prey and then sucks out its innards. Fresh intestines are the delicacy of the cold claw, and it intends to eat yours as punishment for entering its lair. So you're fighting this?
Yee.
It's really gross. This is going to be a tough
It
fight.
maybe wasn't something good behind the door.
Oh, it says, as the vile beast lumbers towards you, the temperature drops even further. Reduce your skill score by 1 for this combat only. So you're going to be fighting on a skill of 9. The Cold Claw has a skill of 10 and a stamina
But
of...
it's only for this battle.
Yeah, only for this battle. So you're fighting on a skill of 10. It has a skill of 10 as well and a stamina of 11.
So I'm fighting
Minor illusion, welcome in. Good gracious, what a time to pop in. We're just about to get into battle with a Cold Claw, which looks like this. So, yes, let's go. Let's battle. So remember, you've got some +2s as well. And rerolls. Okay, I got an...
Well, 19.
I got an 18. I got an 18, so you hit it.
I have to remember it's only 9 now.
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
I got a 15, so you just about hit it. It's on 7 stamina.
I like that you're rolling so low for once. You're really good at rolling, but this time you just, no.
Don't curse it, Coleen. I've rolled an 18.
17.
Kiki did redeem a reroll, so I can reroll that one for you if you'd like.
Perfect. Thank you, Kiki.
Because we didn't use that reroll. And I rolled a 17, so you hit it. Yeah, or you can...
Nothing happens because I had 17 as well.
Ah, you had 17 as well? Yep, okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted by all the rerolls.
18.
Let's see what I roll. I roll a 16, so you hit it. It's on 5 stamina. And you can add 2, yeah, you've got 2 +2s that you can use at any point. I got a 14, so you hit it. It's on 3 stamina. Woo.
17.
Snake eyes, I got a 12. It's on 1 stamina. And my rolls are crap.
17.
I also got a 17, nothing happens.
15.
A 16. Leo wants me to reroll my dice. Okay. Oh, I got an 18. You take damage.
Hey. 17.
16. Whoa, you hit it. It's dead. Oh my goodness. Okay. You win. Page 252. Crikey, Nora. The room has long been abandoned to the Cold Claw, whose cave opens into it. The few pieces of furniture that are left are broken and scattered about in the room, and a thick layer of grey dust covers everything. In a pile of rubble in a corner of the room, you find an old clay pot with a wax-sealed top. Do you want to break open the pot, walk further into the cave, or leave the room and walk up the tunnel?
I like me some pots, so let's try and break that open.
Break open the pots. 115. Something rattles inside the pot, but when you throw it on the floor, it does not break open, merely cracks, and a green gas starts to escape from it and fill the room. Would you like to stay in the room, run further into the cave, or run back out into the tunnel?
3. So I want to stay.
You're going to stay in the room?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like something that can kill me at all. So a bad idea.
You don't want to go into the cave?
No, stay.
Stay where
It
you
seems
are.
like a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna die now.
Yeah. I mean, it might be fine.
It's probably poison.
The gas is actually not toxic.
Oh, okay.
Soon drifts away harmlessly. You manage to pick up the clay pot and throw it against the wall. This time it shatters, and something shiny falls out onto the floor among the fragments of clay. You look down and you see another gold ring, which you pick up and put into your belt pouch.
Was that another?
Another gold ring.
Okay. I have 2 now. You want to
Coleen, you keep cutting out when you get a bit loud. I don't know why. I might try and just turn you down slightly, maybe? I'm not sure. I wonder why that would be happening. It's fine. Yeah, so you have another shiny gold ring. You find nothing else of interest in this room. So you decide which way you'd like to go. Would you like to go further into the Cold Claws cave or head back out into the tunnel? But I'm going to save that there because that seems like a really nice place to save. You are doing really well. Would you like to go?
Yeah, I haven't died yet. I'm really impressed by that. But I do have a good stats, and that's really helping me here. Because the fights are hard, and if I didn't have the stats that I have, then I would have been dead.
Yeah, I think so. I think 10 luck is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm really happy that I rolled so high, and it's really helping me here.
Charlie
I would not have made it this far if I didn't have the high skill.
Yeah, last week Charlie had a skill of 9, and yeah, not good.
Yeah, I really wanted a 10 or like 11, 12.
10 or higher. Okay, so
Yeah.
would you like to go further into the cave or head back out into the tunnel?
Well, I feel like we need to investigate this cave. There can impossibly be. If I can see the cave, there can't be any more enemies, right? I don't know if that's logic. Yeah, exactly. So we're just gonna go into the cave and hope there's no more enemies and there's some good stuff.
Okay. Vicky can't type while she's streaming, clearly. Let's head into the cave. 307. I tried to type lol. It's only 3 letters, but somehow my fat fingers failed me.
Just leave the multitasking up to me, okay?
Yeah, thanks. 307. Okay. The Cold Claws cave is enormous. Bones litter the floor, and it's evident that the beast never went hungry. You look up and see a shaft of light shining through a hole in the ceiling high above, but there doesn't appear to be any way of climbing up and out of the hole. Perhaps the enemies of Fang were simply dropped into this cave to be taken care of by the Cold Claw. It's basically a feeding pit. There are some rags and remnants of clothing on the floor and a few old boots. You find 1 pair which is well made and about your size. Would you like to try them on, look for something else, or walk out into the tunnel?
New. Yeah, let's go. Let's ring and see. Let's get some new boots.
I actually bought some new boots yesterday. I've searched for like 6 months for a pair of new boots, and I found 2 pairs, and I was like, yay! New boots for Vicky. 233.
New shoes, and I bought them with Amanda, and I regret everything because I wanted 1 pair of shoes and I ended up with 3.
You can never have too many pairs of shoes.
Yes, I can, but apparently she doesn't know that.
Yeah, but you probably won't need to buy any more for like years now.
Yeah, tell that to her, please.
Tell it yourself. Right, 233. The boots fit perfectly, and when you walk about in the cave in them, you feel nimble and sure-footed. You're wearing elven boots of speed. It says you can add 1 skill point, but you're at your maximum skill already, so...
Aww. Can I just go up to 11 skill?
No, because it doesn't add to your initial skill. So I used to do this and I'd be like, well, surely that makes you more skilled, so surely it would go up. But honestly, it just got not fair for everybody. So we're not doing that unless it says add to your initial skill. We're going to stick to the rules as is.
But
The
official 11 would be perfect.
Yeah, an 11 would be good, but we're sticking to the official rules.
Okay.
Sorry, you don't get to add one skill.
That's okay.
You only get to add a skill if you'd lost some previously. So do you want to rummage around for some more things or walk back out into the tunnel? But you are now wearing boots of speed, so that's really good.
Yeah. I could search for more items?
Yeah, you can search for some more. Do you want to
check if there's something else?
272. In the dark recess of the cave, you find a large skull which has been painted gold. The eye sockets and nose holes have been sealed, as has the mouth. A section of the top of the skull has been cut off, replaced and painted over. Do you wish to lift the top off of the gold skull, or leave the cave and continue your walk along the tunnel?
Let's check what's inside.
Uh-oh.
I want to see inside your head.
205. The instant you lift the top off the skull, you're thrown back by a blast of cold air. This is not good. The air has a misty trail to it and it begins to circle the cave at high speed. Suddenly, all of the bones in the cave start to rattle. Some start to move across the floor and group together, and they begin to rise off the floor and take the rough shape of a skeleton. You watch transfixed as a small whirlwind shoots inside the eye sockets of the skull, and with horror you realise that you've released the undead spirit of a bone devil.
Yeah.
Are you wearing a medallion? You are. Page 63.
Good. That I'm wearing it. Or else it's like, you're instantly dead because you're wearing it. It's like, okay.
Well, you might still be. Oh, you are fortunate enough to be wearing a talisman, which protects you against the mental attack of the Bone Devil, which would paralyse its opponents with fear. You may add 1 luck point, so you go back up to 10 luck. Oof. Gripping your sword tightly, you step forward to fight your adversary. So if you weren't wearing the bone medallion, the Bone Devil would drive you insane. But it has a skill of 10 and a stamina of 8. Your skill now goes back up to 10 as well, because you're out of the ice cave.
Yeah.
You're no longer fighting the Cold Claw. Bone Devil has a skill of 10, stamina of 8. Let's go. And then I may take a short break after this fight, if that's okay.
Fair.
Yeah.
15.
16.
Should I... thing it?
Do you want to take a +2 or?
Yeah, let's add 2.
Add
and
2.
I still have 1 that I can save for a while.
Okay. So you won that round with your +2.
13.
What did you get?
13.
Oh no. I got a 17 there. You
Are
you taking the damage?
Yeah, I mean, the reroll are like, you have to get like snake eyes to be worse than that. Okay, here we go. 19.
A 20 from me.
Reroll!
You want to?
You're annoying.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. It's on 4 stamina.
22.
17, so you got it. It's on 2 stamina. You need to hit it 1 more time.
18.
A 17, it's dead. Again.
Okay.
Because it's a skeleton. 3, 2, 6. Let's see what happens to you now. The Bone Devil skeleton is smashed to pieces by your onslaught, but its undead spirit rises out of the skull and disappears through the hole in the roof. You bend down and examine the broken fragments of bone, and suddenly you notice a gold ring on one of the fingers of the Bone Devil. You slip it off the cold bone and drop it into your pouch. Oh, another gold ring.
Okay, these have to be important by now. I have to collect like a bunch of them apparently.
There is no other exit from the cave, so you return to the tunnel. You return to the tunnel and you continue along it, page 150. So we're going to save there as well. Why is it not stopping? Stop, goddammit! Pause, please. Pause, please. Why is it not stopping? Pause, please. Oh my god, why is it not doing it? Pause! God damn! Oh my god, this thing today, everything is going wrong.
Okay. You're just adding on my time because you think I'm gonna win.
Oh my god. Why is it not doing it?
There you go.
There you go. It was 1 minute 9 and something. We're going to 150. Honestly, so many problems with tech stuff today. It's just ridiculous. 1 hour, 9 minutes.
The team has retired, so.
What do we think that took me? About 20 seconds to figure that out? I'm going to put 9 minutes and 20 seconds. You're on 10 skill. You're on 10 luck. And you have 3 rings.
Yes.
Apologies for the 1 damage, Sarah. My stream is a little behind, so I thought it would help with a different roll. No worries. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry at all. Oh, I've heard of foxes stealing shoes. Yeah, I've heard of that. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat.
Yeah.
Right. 150 then. Let's continue. You've collected 3 rings, so surely they must be.
Amanda rejected me after the first golden ring. I thought if I have more, maybe she'll love me.
Are you proposing again?
Yeah, I proposed 3 times at least.
Okay. 3rd time's
Every
the
time I
charm?
win, you want to propose to her again.
3rd time's the charm. Amanda, do you accept this wonderful
I mean,
lady?
2nd time she said fine.
You didn't decline it? Oh, okay.
So the more I have, the more chance there is that, hey, she will. So 3 was what it takes.
3rd time was the charm.
Yeah. You just have to ask enough times.
Yay! I'm actually going to take a little break now because I need to pee. So we'll leave it.
Fine.
We'll leave it there. I'm gonna give you my Be Right Back screen. My Be Right Back screen is clips from last season. It's about 8 minutes long, which gives me time to go to the toilet and get another drink as well. So enjoy the clips from last season, and I'll see you in about 8 minutes. Bye. If you decide to stay, you may have to face your fears.
Wait a minute, let me get my tea. Ready.
What's the worst that could happen?
This whole campaign is trouble.
I want to hear your Scottish accent.
It's not Scottish! No, it's not! Let me see if I can get some lovely sound effects for your torture.
4.
Listen very carefully. I shall say this only once.
Eye of the Dragon, more like Kanye. Kanye Eye of the Dragon.
Pitiful. A pitiful.
Play ya ding dong. It makes me ever so thirsty. Play it. I need to drink. God damn it. Go on, go on. You all have some leaf paste, won't you, fathers? Go on. I don't want to do this anymore. It made me feel like a little baby now. Right, anyway, that's a weird thing to say. No. It made me feel like a little baby. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. I should have had second breakfast. I was going to have second breakfast, but I didn't.
You didn't have second breakfast?
I didn't have second breakfast. No! I had a very small first breakfast and now I'm starving, hungry. So please die soon.
It's gonna be the shortest stream ever.
Would you like my wear this helmet, see if it's cursed.
My curiosity got me killed twice. Let's get killed again.
Okay, please die. Are you dead? Your adventure.
No!
ends here.
You're joking.
Death. I love death.
How is anyone meant to beat her?
Oh, death. So much death. Woo-hoo-hoo! Professional killer at this point. Is that enough for you?
The next creature I see, I'm just gonna lay there and take it.
I thought they were family friendly. I guess not.
Quick, pull out your duck. You just go watch his mate Morningstar you to death.
I'm just gonna let them kill me.
We might eat you afterwards.
How barbaric an option.
Bloody hell. This got dark.
Oh, that was ruthless.
I feel like I've actually been squished. Yeah, no, my dick's got squished. My beautiful dick collection.
It's still phallic. That still makes me happy. Starting to feel a little bit deja vu-ish.
That's my impression of a chair absorbing someone's skull.
Second death.
Oh, that was horrible. That was horrifying.
Who else thought that was going to be insta-death? I definitely did. I think things get a lot more tense after this point, so I'm very excited for that.
There we go.
I don't think I can roll that high.
I don't think you can.
Well, my carved wooden duck will come in handy, I know it.
You take a step back to defend yourself, but you stumble on a large bone.
Oh no!
Is he single?
Is he single?
Olaf, is that you?
Look at Mortis is sitting on the other one already. Things are looking up, he says, setting off again. My mind went somewhere else. I get laid, man, honestly.
It's like we're playing, what was that game show called? We're Still Are Black.
The Dungeon of Love.
Blind date.
Blind date. And now there's another door. Who could be behind here?
I'm going to flutter my eyelids, going like...
It's the Queen of Spades, and she looks slightly unusual in the fact that she has a very wide grin on her face. Oh my god, it's Zaina! Welcome, warriors, brave and bold. Do you seek the dragon made of gold?
That big smile is there.
Who doesn't want to see this kind of face with people going insane?
You're so beautiful!
Not one of these with it, it's it. Move along.
Further up the passageway, you see another door in the right-hand wall. You listen at the door and you hear scratching sounds coming from the other side.
It's my cat?
Do you like a scratcher?
Just asking, just throwing it out there.
I am worried.
Is she the one?
Is she the one?
Is she not the one? Am I going to have wasted this extra life by poking my head in to see her?
Let's see if you get lucky.
I'm looking for love. We're going to search every room.
Go through the door.
Do you want to open it with your sword? Yes! I don't want to stick my face right up to it and pop it open.
Does she seem like a legitimate, like, well-turned out character?
Can I put him open, right, with my dagger and consume his heart but 2 more stamina.
There's always a catch.
I wanted the goblin's hearts, but apparently that is off the menu.
She needs a bit. I was going to say she seems a bit needy.
You could drink the rest of your healing potion. That will bring you back to max. I mean, the thing is, are you looking for a love match with someone who constantly needs help? I'm just looking for love.
I am looking for love.
Or maybe you're just horny.
Trixie, what are you doing in the book?
A wizard's staff has got a knob.
Is he the one?
Is he the one?
Let's find out.
I think we can trust him. He has helped us so far, so let's have a rest in this place and, regain our strength.
Yeah.
Let's stay!
Let's stay? Wow!
You've chosen wisely.
I believe we're going to talk to him.
Talk to him! In the safety of the den. You relax. You slip into something more comfortable.
No, it does not say that! You're lying!
I'm so grateful that you've decided to stay, my friend. I'm
sounds like the one.
very lonely and very
So
much
am I.
in need
So am I.
of some conversation.
So am I.
I feel like I need some sexy music, jazzy sax. Oh, sorry, love. Sorry, are you trying to attract my attention?
This is the romance that you never thought would happen in the most unlikely of places.
Scylla would be buying a new hat by now. Diddly-doo, I win, Vicky wins, diddly-doo, diddly-doo.
Congratulations. I regret nothing.
We're back! Hi everybody, thanks for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed the clips from last season. Shall we get straight back into it? So
yeah,
you've just
let's go and die.
Just defeated a bone devil, so let's see what happens. We're on page 150. Let's continue. The tunnel continues another 30 meters before turning sharply to the left. On rounding the corner, you see that there is a new branch in the right-hand wall. You're surprised to see a small humanoid suddenly pop his head out of the new branch, but when he sees you, he quickly retracts it. You call out and give chase, but by the time you reach the corner, he's nowhere to be seen. You decide to walk quickly down the new branch of the tunnel, turning to page 287. Kay says, I can't get over how pleased Chibi was at that joke. I know, right? Congratulations. Turning to 287.
I just killed the thing.
You cut out at the end there again. You keep cutting out.
Yeah, I have the problem as well when I talk to other people on Discord. So
that's okay. I just hope that I didn't miss anything important that you said. Leo says it's good to see you as well, Vicky. I didn't want to respond before. I didn't want to interrupt. That's fine. You go for it. It's very rare that I get to respond to chat anyway because I'm so busy with this. Anyway, you soon reach a door on the left-hand wall of the tunnel. You listen to the door but hear nothing. Do you want to open the door or keep on walking? So this guy that you saw before has completely disappeared. Where could he have gone?
I do like the room. So, but Guy disappeared.
Are you gonna go in?
Nah, let's keep on walking.
Thank you so much for those gift subs. That's very kind, thank you. Oh, that's like, oh, Tantoralus, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. You're gonna go through the door?
No, I'm gonna keep walking.
You're gonna keep walking. Page 222. Thank you.
I don't
for
like
that.
that people disappear. That's not a good sign.
Oh my god, that's a Tika remote, yes! I love that face. She's great. Further along the tunnel, you stumble upon a pile of rocks. Something underneath the rocks catches your eye as it's in the light as it sparkles. Carefully, you remove some of the rocks until you can see what is hidden underneath. It's a broadsword, finely honed and perfectly crafted. Do you want to use this instead of the sword that you were given by Lord Carnus? Or would you rather leave it where it is and continue your walk? So do you want to take the new sword or keep the one that you've got?
Yeah, let's take the new sword. I feel like it's deep in a dungeon. Someone has come this far with it. So it must be good, right?
Okay, let's take the sword, page 240.
I was hoping it was a wand though, but yeah, take what you get.
So you now have a finely crafted broadsword. Page 240. The broadsword is an excellent weapon made by a famous armorer.
Going in here to create a whole new wardrobe, actually. It's the only reason I'm here.
Could get some new gear, great.
Yeah.
After you lost all of the other stuff. Yeah, all of your other good stuff was
rings on every finger almost.
all your other good stuff was in the boat, which is at the bottom of the ocean now. But it's a magical sword. Cutting the mighty blade through the air, you continue your quest. It's a magical sword. It doesn't give you anything, but I guess if at some point someone asks you if you've got a broadsword, you can say yeah. Turn to page 7. Enjoy those subs, by the way, guys. You should have some lovely new emotes now to use, so enjoy those. You soon arrive at another door in the tunnel wall. The handle turns, but wooden boards have been nailed across the door frame. Do you wish to lever the boards off with your new sword, or press on along the tunnel?
Yeah, let's try and see if we could bend the new sword. It's magical, it shouldn't bend, right?
Shouldn't bend.
Let's just...
I can't even use my own emotes. Here we go. There we go. Now I can.
Good job. You're doing great.
I'm like, we've got a sword emote. There you go. Use that sword. Yeah, and everyone who's just been subscribed, welcome to the Swords Up Club. Is it still under warranty? I believe so. Probably, maybe. Are you gonna use the sword? Did you say?
Yeah.
Yep. 336. I'm getting distracted all over the place now.
Where's your head, Vicky?
God knows. I don't even think this is my head. I think it's someone else's head today. It's someone else's. It's not even my head. The nails holding the boards in place make a loud creaking noise as you prise them away. Test your luck.
5.
That is below your luck, so you are lucky, but your luck now goes down to 9. Page 122. Let's see, are you lucky? Despite all the noise you've made, no creatures of any kind arrive to investigate. At last, the final board comes free, and you're able to open the door. Turn to page 13. You pull the door open and you walk into a small room which has not been entered for years. A thick layer of dust covers everything and cobwebs hang down like dirty old curtains. 2 skeletons, mouths hanging open, lie half submerged in dust, propped up against the far wall. One of the skeletons is pointing at the other. Suddenly the door slams shut behind you and the pointing skeleton starts to speak. So we've got 2 skeletons here, one pointing at the other. So the pointing skeleton is going to be talking. And he says...
It's a fury, and it just ended up being like...
Brothers and sisters, I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. Who is he? So it's a riddle. Brothers and sisters, I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. Who is he? Would you like to run for the door, say that he's his grandfather, say that he's his father, or reply that he's his son?
He's his son.
He's his son, page 371. You are a wise challenger, the voice from the skeleton states without emotion. Your reward for passing this part of the test is in the drawer of the table. The skeleton's mouths remain open, but no more sound comes from them. You look around the dark room and soon find a small table with a drawer. Carefully, you slide it open and you find a small iron key inside. So you now have a small iron key.
That could be handy, yes.
Maybe?
I don't know.
You take it and you leave the room and you continue along the tunnel. Good save point.
No golden rings worth it.
No gold
But
rings.
it already says yes, so there is no more golden rings. So she's already said yes to me.
You don't need them. Yeah, you don't need any more.
Golden rings?
One wife is enough, right?
Yeah. I'm limited to myself to one this time.
No ring. Whatever. So yeah, you now have a small iron key, and that's a save point for you as well. Lovely.
Great.
Turn to page 45. It's not long before you arrive at another door in the left-hand wall. Do you wish to open the door or keep walking?
Let's keep walking.
177. The tunnel eventually ends at a T-junction. You look left and right, but see nothing of interest apart from a door some way to your left. Do you want to go left or do you want to go right? So there's nothing of interest apart from the door on the left. Do you want to go left or right?
Well, I usually say that the right is right, but there's a door to the left and I'm intrigued.
Okay.
So let's go to the left.
Page 68.
That left.
You soon arrive at the doorway in the right. Okay, so you've gone left, but the door is in the right-hand wall. So you've gone left, but the door is in the right-hand wall. That didn't make sense to me to start with. I was like, what? And you're faced with a heavy iron door. You press your ear against the door and you can just make out the sound of a woman's voice chanting. Do you wish to try to open the door, carry on down the tunnel, or turn back?
Yeah, that seems completely safe, right? Let's open the door.
Let's open the door. She's only chanting.
Whatever.
318.
I could use some company by now. I've been alone here for a while. So, I mean, I've been exploring holes and stuff like that. Let's go in and meet someone.
The iron door swings open, and you enter an ornate room with a marble floor and rich furnishings. But your eyes immediately light on a decorative marble throne on which sits a woman dressed in a lavish gown. To your horror, you see that her face is almost a skeletal skull, with only remnants of dried skin hanging loosely from it. Her blood-red eyes fix on you, and then the Lich Queen starts to speak.
Okay, so she hasn't got the looks with her. Maybe she has a great personality.
Who is this foolish mortal who dares to enter my chamber? Have you the courage to wear my Gauntlet of Pain? Would you prefer that I kill you where you stand?
Okay, so no points on personality either.
Do you want to wear her Gauntlet of Pain, or try to attack the Lich Queen with your sword?
I mean...
She seems so nice. I like her.
Gauntlet of Pain? Let's get into some bondage action.
That could be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, right? I'm into that. That's okay.
212. Gauntlet of Pain. Let's gauntlet it up. Heck yeah.
At least he's into some fun sex play. That's okay.
This hideous woman reaches under the cushion that she's sitting on and tosses an iron gauntlet on the floor. You bend down, pick it up, and put it onto your right hand. Pain immediately grips your hand and quickly spreads throughout your body. You feel as though you're being crushed by a giant vice, and you try to scream in terror. Roll 3 dice, so just roll, I guess, yeah, roll 2 and then roll 1 again.
Me, so. Okay. Should I add them all together?
Add them all together.
Okay, 5.
That's the total.
Yeah, I rolled 1, 1, and 3.
Okay, it's less than your skill score. Turn to page 15. With great courage and determination, your mind overcomes this illusion of pain. You drop exhausted to the floor when the pain eventually subsides from your body, but you're now mentally fatigued and drained of energy. Lose 3 stamina points.
Oof.
Could have been worse.
Sure.
You sit up and you throw off the gauntlet. The Lich Queen remains silent as she pulls a gold ring from her finger and throws it in front of you. You do not wait to question her motives. You grab the ring and you run out of the room and into the tunnel. You have another ring. Would you like to go right, or would you like to go left past the T-junction? I think let's save it there, because that's a good save point.
Okay, we went twice right. Let's try twice left.
Twice left. Okay, so you want to go back to the junction.
Yeah, go left here.
Okay. You've got 4 rings. That's really good. Okay, we are going to go left. Page 227.
That's it. 7 rings. Let's go. I'm Ariana Grande.
I actually don't know how many you need or what they're for, so just keep.
It's obviously 7. Ariana Grande made this.
Yep, I think so. It's not written by Ian Livingston. Wait, what is this? Ariana Grande?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, 7 rings, let's go.
You soon arrive at a cave entrance in the left-hand wall of the tunnel. You peer inside, but it's too dark to see very far into the cave. Suddenly, you hear a high-pitched cry for help from deep within. Do you want to enter the cave to investigate the cry? Or would you like to keep on walking?
I'm too curious to not investigate it. Let's go.
Let's go and have a little look.
Yeah.
Page
what can harm me? What can harm me?
I don't know.
I have fire.
You walk quickly into the cave, and when your eyes become accustomed to the darkness, you see the person who's crying for help. Look!
Her smile just lets me know that I died or something.
No, it's because it's a big spider and it's really gross.
Oh god. You have this smile that I know that something is wrong, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm dead.
I think I actually have an emote of that smile now. Somewhere. Or I have the face of like, haha, you're gonna die. But I do just have my death, my evil Vicky emote as well.
You really have this evil. Yeah.
Thank you. Nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. So the person crying for help is a small humanoid who you saw not long ago, and now he's caught in the enormous web of a giant spider, unable to free himself. Unable to free himself from the tangle of sticky webs. The tiny man begs you to cut him free. Suddenly, the spider itself drops down from the ceiling and onto the web, and it scurries towards its trapped prey. Do you wish to attack the giant spider, or rather abandon the man and continue along the tunnel?
If I help him, he might help me. So let's go.
Minor Illusion says, I've never played this. Is it a choose-your-own-adventure type game with dice? Yes, it is. It's a fighting fantasy choose-your-own-adventure book. So you're going to help him?
Choose-your-own-death kind of book.
Choose-your-own-death. 118 to help him. You draw your sword and you close in on the huge black arachnid. It has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 8. It says if you don't defeat it, within 5 attack rounds, you'll become entangled in the web as well. But I'm sure you'll be fine. So
Well, it has a lower skill than me, so I like that.
Okay, stamina of 8. So let's get into battle. Let's roll our dice.
18.
I got a 14, so you hit the spider. It's on a stamina of 6.
20. You can't even get up there.
7, 13. I got a 19, so close, very close.
But that's your highest, right?
That is my highest, yeah.
So, 19.
16, you hit it, it's on 2 stamina.
19 again.
Oh, no. 7, 8, 12, and it's dead. Hi, welcome in, Retro Turd. I did see you before. Howdy, howdy. Where are all the 20s that I was rolling last week? I know I used them all last week, right? Okay, so if you manage to kill the spider, turn to 3, 4, 8.
Am I gonna get another ring?
We'll see. You cut the tiny man free from the web and you stand back warily just in case he
7
tries
rings,
to...
that's what I know now. It's Ariana Grande. I figured it out.
You figured it out. So you stand back warily in case he tries to trick you, but he simply bows and says, "Thank you, stranger. I'm Billy Bob of the Little People. I'm forever grateful to you. Our tribe has been living under this mountain for generations, but we are forced to scavenge what we can now that our tunnels have been taken over by these dreadful monsters. The sooner they're killed by the likes of you, the better. As a reward for saving my life, I will give you what I found in a scorpion's nest." He drops a gold ring into the palm of your hand. "Before I go, I must give you some advice. Don't drink at the fountains. Now, I must be going. I'm late enough as it is. Bye." And the tiny man runs off into the cave and turns left into the tunnel. So he says, don't drink at the fountains. That's good advice. And you got another ring. Returning to 397.
I just need 2 more, right?
Sure. I don't know how many you need.
No, me neither.
The tunnel ends at a stone staircase. Candles held in open skulls are mounted on the banister to light the way. The stairs lead both up and down. Would you like to go up the stairs or go down the stairs?
Should it go down, good lord?
Choosing down, guys.
Go down.
Yeah, I saw that. Case as an anagram of Ian Arena Grad. Does that mean Ariana's beaten the Trial of Champions? I think so. And then she got to write about it. Always go down.
Always go. Of course I want to go down. Have you ever met me?
Actually, not in real life, no.
Maybe that's good. Amanda is the only one who's actually met me in real life, and I don't think she's okay.
Did you go down?
Did I go down? No.
So, what I love about this mug is it says spread joy every day, and I feel like that's exactly what I do here on this show.
Joy?
Yep.
You're trying to murder me.
Joy. I'm sure it's a joy for some. You're going to go down. Page 93.
Down, Lord. I miss Twitsing so much.
Me too. I was just going to say I miss it. It comes up almost every week. I'm like, I miss Twitsing.
Yeah, every time I'm saying, I'm like, oh, I miss it.
I tried Smule. I keep trying to try it, but it just...
Yeah,
it's not the same. It's just not the same.
No, it's really not.
Anyhow, the stairs end at a door from which you can hear the sound of squeaking animals and pattering feet. Oh, so cute! Do you wish to open the door or climb back up the stairs?
The only thing that comforts me is that she doesn't know what's behind this door. But when she's like, so cute, it's not cute.
It says squeaking animals and pattering feet. What's not cute about that?
Let's go in then.
It's a trap. Open the door. 146.
I'm curious. Let's see.
Aren't we all a little curious?
I think I'm too curious. Chat hates me because I go in everywhere.
You turn the handle of the door, and as soon as it opens, you're pounced upon by a large rat. Others wait to take over if the first is defeated. There's 5 rats. You fight them one at a time. But as soon as you lose an attack round, something happens. So you've got to survive all 5 rats without losing an attack round. But they are tiny. They've got like a maximum. There's like 3 skill, 2 skill, 3 skill, 3 skill, and 4 skill, and they've all got 2 stamina each. So they're like 1 hit and it's done. So you've only got to hit 5 times, and it's fine. Yeah, Case, it's rat time. Are we ready for rat time? Watch her die at the hands of some measly little rats. Let's have a little go, shall we?
Well, she actually has to roll at least a 9 for...
Yeah.
And I have to roll snake eyes, and then... Well, she has to roll 10 for actually hitting me.
It's ridiculous. This one has a skill of 3, so let's hit that one, shall we? 14? Did you roll snake eyes? Anyone want to re-roll my dice? That's more like it. I rolled a 7 now, so that one's dead. Case just saved your ass. I hope you remember that. Okay, so that one's dead.
I just looked at his and I was like, 1 and 1, and I was like, okay.
So that one's dead. I just rolled an 8, so I assume that one's dead as well.
15.
Yeah, that one's dead. A 10.
I have 19.
That one's dead. Splat, splat, splat. That's what I think they make splat sounds as you hit them.
And I have 16.
This one has a skill of 3, so that's a total of 7.
Well, that was a good time to get the snake eyes out there.
Yeah. This one has a skill of 4. This is the last rat.
Okay.
10. It's dead. Splat, splat, splat.
I lost like the.
You almost lost the first attack round, which would have been ridiculous. Turn to page 18 now that you've killed them all successfully.
It was 2+ because I still have another 2+.
What's your stamina at the moment?
12.
You soon see why the rats were inside the room in which you find yourself. It's a storeroom piled high with barrels, sacks and crates. Jars and bottles are jammed along the shelves which line the walls from floor to ceiling. However, much of the food that you find is either old or stale or rotten, and the rats have eaten most of what's left. After emptying out nearly all of the containers, the only items you find that appear to be vaguely edible are a loaf and some salted beef. Would you like to eat the loaf or eat the salted beef? Or eat nothing? This is the
loaf.
This is possibly the only time that you'll get to eat any sort of provisions of any kind. So you're going to eat the loaf?
Yeah.
Okay, page 57. As you break open the loaf, something heavy falls out and it lands on your lap. It's an iron file, which could prove useful. An iron file baked into a loaf of bread.
Is this prison?
It could be. Yeah, I would keep that if I were you. You took it into your belt and you begin to eat the loaf. Add 2 stamina points.
Ooh, nice.
Would you like to eat the salted beef or would you like to leave and climb back up the stairs?
No, let's eat all the things we can eat because I'm not going to get any more food. And I like food.
Eat some beef. 184. The dry salted beef is tough but tasty. You chew on it and swallow it in big lumps. So great is your hunger. Add 4 stamina points. That's good. Eventually you feel as though you've eaten enough. And you climb back up the stairs to page 305.
Nice.
Nice. Doing very well.
Yeah, and now I have some stamina because I was starting to worry about that. Like, I don't know how many fights there's left, and I had 12 stamina. I was like, no provisions, no nothing.
You climb the stairs as quietly as possible and you come to a landing. A new tunnel leads from the landing, which soon ends at an old oak door. There are runes and symbols painted on the door, but they mean nothing to you. To one side of the door there is a wooden box, which is also made of oak. Do you wish to open the door or lift the lid on the box first? I'm going to actually save it here because this is a really crucial point.
It's inside the box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in there? What is in the box? Are we about to find out? How many rings do you have? Have you got 5 now? 4? 5.
Right?
Yes, because the little guy gave you one.
Yeah, I think I've written down 5, so unless I've missed one, it's 5.
Yeah, no, you're 5. Okay. Okay, so let's have a little look. Let's see. Would you like to open the door or open the box?
I want to see what's in the box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
373. The box contains a coil of rope. You hope it might prove useful later on, so you sling it around your shoulders. You have 4 rings.
No, I have 5, but she says I gave one to Amanda.
I see. Keeping it for safekeeping.
Yeah, I trust her, and she apparently when I'm in far enough into the dungeon, she's gonna run after me and be like, "Here you go."
Okay, so you've also found some other stuff. There's a hammer.
Is it the G-spot hammer again?
Huh?
Is it the G-spot hammer again?
No.
Aww.
No, it's just a regular hammer this time. It's not a special one. So you take the hammer. There's also a vial of liquid labelled anti-poison.
That can come in handy.
Yeah.
That could be handy.
Could be handy. Taking your finds and pleased with them, you turn to page 43. Did you say G-spot hammer? Yes. Yes, you'll need to watch season 2 for that one.
Yeah, watch season 2 for the G-spot hammer. In season 2, I found her G-spot.
You found all of the G-spots. Yeah, season 2 for that one. Page 43, you're going to open the door now. Ooh, that was quite lucky. You found some food, you found a hammer, you found rope, and you found some anti-poison. Very good. You enter a small room which is empty apart from a suit of armour with a winged helmet on top of it. The armour is propped up between 2 high-backed chairs and a shield is resting against one of them. That's a lot of stuff. There's another door in the far wall which is also painted with runes and symbols. Do you want to take the winged helmet, take the shield, try to decipher the runes, or open the door and leave the room?
So I'm gonna take that shield.
A shield? Okay, 187. You pick up the shield carefully, making sure that you did not move the chair, just in case it's a trap. You place the shield on your arm and you're well satisfied with it. You're well satisfied. Well satisfied with your new piece of armour. Do you now want to take the winged helmet, try to decipher the runes on the door, or open the door and leave the room? So you've got a shield, which you can add to your equipment, which is great.
G-spot armor? No.
So do you want to take the winged helmet, try to decipher the runes, or open the door and leave? I couldn't hear you, but I let lip read that you want to take the winged helmet.
Yeah, I want to. Oh.
Okay, you want the full set. 1, 2, 6.
Yeah, like I can't go out and not match. What is this?
You take the magnificent helmet and you place it on your head. Seconds later, the suit of armor jolts forward and moves towards you in jerky steps with its mace raised in the air. Do you wish to fight the animated suit of armor or run for the door?
So I can run away, that's an option. Yeah, I'm gonna run. Bye.
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 Bye. You are gonna run for the door in the opposite wall, page 281.
Bye.
Oh my god, this has never happened before. This is exciting. Luckily, the door is not locked and you're able to slam it shut behind you. The suit of armor hammers repeatedly on the door, but with no intelligence. It doesn't
Nobody come.
It doesn't think to just turn the handle.
I don't buy by the doors. I'm sorry. Nobody's home.
So like, it's got the strength, and the AC, but its intelligence is like 0. It doesn't think to just. Oh, that's a brilliant emote. That's fantastic. You turn around and are surprised at what you see in the next room.
What do I see in the next room? Tell me.
I don't have to tell you, I can just show you. You see this? Surprise!
Well, half-naked fat man. Okay, I mean, I'm not into that, but okay.
Not my kind of thing either, but you know. Sitting cross-legged in the middle of the room is a fat, bald man. He sits motionless and holds a bamboo pole between his outstretched hands. Half a dozen coloured wooden blocks are hovering in a circle in mid-air above him. The man's eyes are grey and blank, and he's obviously blind. The room is sparsely furnished with a slatted wooden bed, a cupboard, and a large wooden chest which has pride of place in the centre of the floor. Welcome, contestant number 2. I have been waiting for you. I am Noi, a trial master, and a servant of Baron Suckumvit. My duty is to test you in 3 ways before allowing you to proceed. Are you ready? Do you wish to obey the trial master or attack him with your sword?
Well, I learned in the second dungeon we were in that attacking the people who are hosting this show is never a good idea. So let's just do what he's saying, because attacking the people that actually have something to do with it is never a good idea.
He's just the staff. 3, 6,
attacking
9.
the staff is stupid. Let's not do that.
You know, if we learn anything from the trial masters in the first one, he literally is just there to get you through to the next stage. So.
Exactly. So let's just listen to what he has to say, and it's fine.
The 3 things I am instructed to test you in are strength, intelligence, and fighting ability. Should you fail any of these 3 tests, you will not be allowed to continue in the trial of champions. We insist on a worthy winner. The first test will be a tug of war against a caveman. A door behind the trial master opens and a huge man with long hair dressed in ragged furs strides into the room. The trial master taps the floor in front of him with his pole. Come on, don't let me down now. This is a good sound effect. You can do it, Sirenscape. I believe in you. Oh yeah. The floor drops away and it reveals a dark pit. He orders the caveman to fetch a thick rope from the cupboard. He gives you the end of the rope and tells you to take the strain with the rope, pull taut over the pit. He counts to 3 and then shouts, "Heave!" The caveman's strength is incredible and you grit your teeth and you pull as hard as you can. The caveman has a skill of 7. Resolve the tug of war as if you would in a normal combat. So we both have to roll. You're going to add your skill of 10. I'm going to add my skill of 7. No damage will be done. It's just a case of who's going to win the tug of war.
Okay. 18.
I got a 12. So you win that attack round. If you're the first to win 4 attack rounds, it's best of 4. So you've won 1. Let's roll again.
20.
12. So you win the second one.
Okay, 17.
Ooh, a 19 from me. So he's won 1.
Okay, so it's 2 against 1.
Yeah. Still anyone's game. Let's go. 7, 8, 9, 12. Case wants me to re-roll. Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
I got an 11. So that was less. So you win 3. Okay.
17.
I also got a 17, so nothing happens. We're equally matched.
18.
And a 15 from me, so you win that one. You're the first to win 4. You're the first to win 4, so 3, 5, 2 for you. Your strength is greater than that of the caveman, and with a mighty heave, you pull him forward, and you watch him fall headlong into the pit. Unconcerned by the loss of his servant, the trial master speaks again. I will now ask you a question, but think carefully before you answer. He points at the wooden chest in the middle of the room, and he says, inside this chest, there are 6 more chests. Each of those contains 3 smaller chests. How many chests are there altogether?
In this box, there is 6 boxes. Each of them has how many?
3.
3. $25.
Final answer?
Yeah.
The trial master remains silent for a moment, and then says, you have passed the second test, but now comes the final part. Combat with me. We will fight with
I
bamboo.
killed him anyway. I couldn't have just done it at the start then.
We will fight with bamboo poles, and not to the death, but as a simulation of a sword fight. Any strike to the head or chest will be considered a death blow. And for your information, my blindness is not a handicap. My ears will tell you where you are. Now fetch a pole from the cupboard. I am ready. You take the pole, and the trial master stands up and the wooden blocks fall to the ground. Treading silently on bare feet, he moves towards you. His head turns to one side to aid his hearing. Do you want to lunge at him with your pole and try to catch him off balance? Or would you rather ready yourself for a counterblow?
No, he's used to this. Let ready yourself for a counterblow, because he's probably been blind for a long time. He can hear everything.
204. The agile old man strides nimbly towards you with the bamboo pole held to one side. You cannot tell whether he's going to bring the pole down over his head and strike at your head, or sideswipe you in the ribs. Do you want to anticipate a strike to the head, or defend your ribs?
He wasn't that tall, was he?
He stood up now.
I'm thinking Amanda Hyde running at me, so let's protect my ribs, because that's what she can reach.
Defend your ribs, page 32. You anticipate the trial master's move. He brings the pole around in a sweeping arc towards your side, but you block it with ease. His pole strikes your own, but with a loud crack. Do you wish to take the initiative and strike back immediately, or defend again?
Ooh. Okay, let's try and hit him.
Try and hit him. Okay, strike back. 239. You need to get past this part to reach your next save point. You thrust your right arm forward in an attempt to strike the Trialmaster's neck. He tries to counter your blow by bringing his pole up quickly across his body. His skill score is 8. Roll 2 dice.
7.
It's less than his skill score, turned to 2, 4, 8. The Trialmaster reacts quickly and blocks your thrusting pole. Sweat breaks out on his forehead, and the Trialmaster realises that you are a better fighter than he originally thought. Making the most of your psychological advantage, you step forwards to strike again. Do you wish to execute a body blow or an overhead strike?
Like, I want to do one of those, like...
So, like, over your head? Over your head?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just without the sword, I want to just put out, like...
Okay, 3, 8, 5 to go for his head. The Trialmaster does not expect another blow to his head, and he wrongly keeps his pole low. Your pole thumps against his head, and you let out a victory cry!
I feel like it's not fair to fight someone short because you can just go over their head, literally.
So you have got a victory. I'm trying to use my own emotes again. It's just not working. We actually have a victory roll emote. You've triumphed against the odds in a ritual combat. Page 362. You did it. You defeated him.
Yeah. Nice. Am I too lucky or am I too good? That's the question.
I don't know. The Trialmaster stands back, panting heavily. Once he's caught his breath again, he says, "You have passed the 3rd test. You may now continue your walk through the dungeon. Leave this room through the door behind me." The old man offers you no words of advice or encouragement, and so you leave his room. You open the door and pass through the squalid sleeping area of the caveman, who is now in the pit, and you head out into another long, gloomy tunnel. You soon come to a stone fountain, in the shape of a leaping fish. Do you want to drink at the fountain or not? And we're going to save it there. Heck yeah.
Well, the guy said don't drink at the fountain, so I'm not going to drink at the fountains.
I think that's wise.
Yeah. Let's not. I was warned about the fountain, so let's not drink at the fountain.
Let's not drink at the fountain. You're going to continue walking to page 329. You're doing very, very well.
I was expecting to die before entering the dungeon, so it's going better.
It's going really well.
But I was warned about the fountains, so I'm not going to drink at them. Don't go drinking waterfalls.
Soon you hear the sound of hooves clattering along the stone floor. The sound echoes down the tunnel, and then you see a shape emerging from the gloom. Seated astride a white skeletal horse is an armoured skeleton. God, a lot of skeletons in this dungeon. Yeah, a lot of skeletons. Crikey, Nora, I don't think there was this many skeletons before.
I mean, we're very far into a dungeon. Everyone died and apparently came to life.
Oh, I see.
It's probably old people that tried the dungeon and then they're like...
And that way it's cheaper than hiring like a bunch of new monsters, because you're just like, I'll send you in, you'll die, I'll resurrect you, you'll be mine.
It's actually just production value here. Like, we're really just cutting the budget.
Yeah, it really is. It really is dungeon on a budget, isn't it?
Yeah.
Excellent. But seated astride a white skeletal horse is an armoured skeleton with a crown on its skull. Seeing you, the Skeleton King kicks its undead horse into a gallop and holds its sword aloft. You must fight the mounted undead. He has a skill of 9 and a stamina of 7, but edged weapons like swords and daggers do little to harm him, so when you hit him, he'll only lose 1 stamina. So this is going to be a tough one. Let's get into battle with the skeleton.
Can I use any of the weapons that I have?
You only have a broadsword, right?
I have a hammer as well, and I have
I think it's only a small hammer though, it's not like a big hammer, it's a tiny little for knocking nails in. It's like a small one. It's like a toffee hammer. Oh, cases, they've really cut their expenses to the bone. Oh, here we go. We've got to give you this. There you go, Case. Just
that
for
was
you.
a good one.
9, 10. I got a 17.
21.
Okay. He's down to 6.
This is gonna take forever.
It's gonna take forever.
18.
15. He's down to 5 stamina.
16.
9, 10, 11, 12, 16. What did you get, sorry?
16.
Nothing happens.
Nope.
Nothing happens.
18.
9, 10, 11, 15. He's down to 4 stamina. This is going to take forever.
Yeah, it really is. 16.
9, 10, 11, 17.
I mean, I'm just gonna lose 2 points just because he loses 1. This is annoying.
Okay, re-roll then. 15. So you hit him?
Yes.
Whoopsie daisy.
17.
Thanks for doing that. 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. So you hit him. He's down to 2.
Ooh, 20.
Yeah, I can't roll that. No, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 17. He's on 1 health.
19.
14. It's dead again. 2 hours in.
Revive him for the next time.
2 hours in. We have been going for ages. We've been going for ages. This is great. She's not dead yet. I cannot believe this.
He just wanted to kill me.
I really wanted to kill you, but again, coming as a fire princess has helped you, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go with Sierra again, because I won last time.
You could win. You could win.
I'm going for the win. Definitely.
You open the horse's saddlebag and you find a mirror and a wooden whistle. A mirror and a wooden whistle.
Okay. Then we have a mirror and a wooden whistle.
You slip them inside your pouch and you continue along the tunnel, which ends at a T-junction. Would you like to go left or right?
Let's go left.
You're going to go left, 129. The tunnel extends 20 meters and then it ends at the edge of a dark pit. You drop a stone down the pit and you hear it hit the bottom a few seconds later. The sides of the pit are too smooth to climb down and it would be foolish to try and jump. If you're carrying a climbing rope, you could climb down the pit using that, or you could just walk back along the tunnel and past the T-junction. Do you want to go down into the pit?
We can go down.
You're going down again?
We're going down. And I have a rope, so it's fine.
You're going down a lot today.
Yeah, I know. I like to go down.
2, 6, 4 to go down. You tie one end of the rope around an outcrop overhanging the pit. Gripping the rope firmly, you slide down over the edge and ease yourself into the pit until you reach the bottom. Talk like me mum. Oh gosh, alright, Case, here we go.
No, why? Why?
You love this voice though, don't you, Coleen?
I hate this voice.
I thought you liked it. A new tunnel leads away from the pit, somewhat narrower than the tunnel above. Do you wish to follow the new tunnel, leaving your rope behind, or would you rather climb back up and walk back along the tunnel past the T-junction? But you're down here now, you might as well go on.
Yeah.
I think you might as well. Yeah. Piano Man, is this the first time you've heard this? Right, you go down the new tunnel.
Yeah.
190.
You should hear with the dwarvish accent. It's also bad.
I can't do a dwarvish accent anymore. I've lost me touch.
But you still have to redeem, so.
I do, yeah, 'cause it's fun. But last time I had to do it, I slipped into Welsh and Scottish and Irish and everything in between. Anyway, from a cave entrance in the left-hand wall, you can hear the sound of grunting. The entrance is low down, and you'll have to stoop to enter it. It was like a bus tour, wasn't it, eh? It was. Yeah, on your left you'll see Wales. Up north you'll see... Yeah, anyway, we're getting off track. Do you want to enter the cave or walk along the narrow tunnel?
Okay.
In the cave?
Yeah.
You love a big hole, don't you?
Let's go into the cave. I do like to explore caves.
Malakisa says, from the American point of view, there's only two British accents, posh and not posh. Fair enough. When I think about American accents, you've either got a New York accent or like a proper southern one. Anyway, are the Scottish just tall dwarfs? I really don't know. We really are getting sidetracked now, aren't we? Anyway, I feel like I've done this enough.
Me too.
Entering the cave?
Yes, let's enter the cave.
279. I think it was worth it just to see how much Coleen hated it.
I love that voice so much.
Look how much she loves it. Look how much she loves it.
I love it so much.
The cave opens out, but it's still quite small. There's a strong musty smell in the air, and the grunting sound appears to be coming from behind a rocky outcrop at the back of the cave. An ugly creature suddenly steps into view. Its small humanoid body is covered in hair. Someone needs a wax.
Go to the spa.
Its head resembles that of a boar. Oh my god, have you guys been watching The Witcher? This reminds me of the boar guy in The Witcher. Anyway, brilliant if you've not seen it.
I haven't planned to work with Amanda, and when I plan something with Amanda, it never happens, so.
You are savage. It resembles that of a boar with two curved tusks protruding from its mouth. Armed with a stone club, it is obvious that the advancing Tusker is not an ally, so he's not friendly. You've got to fight the Tusker. He's only got a skill of 6 though, and a stamina of 6.
Okay, so skill of 6, that's not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Let's go.
14.
9.
Oh, okay. Perfect, because I rolled terribly.
I rolled awful.
17. There we go.
11.
18.
15. The Tusker is dead. Turn to page 339 if you win. You are doing incredibly well. I bet Malakisa is nervous for next week. It's never fun for me. When you do this well, I'm just like, come on now. I need a death. I need a death.
I can just die once for fun if you think so.
Well, no. I want to kill you for realsies.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try for my best to die.
I don't want a pity death.
I don't know what to give you. I'm just doing what I want to.
Actual real blood. Anyway.
Then kill me.
I'm trying.
Too lively.
I'm trying, goddammit.
Do your best, come at me.
Yes, Dexter. Oh. Vicky has a murderous side. Yep, do not cross me. I can assure you that I can provide you with some death next week. Thank you. I'm going to be drenched in death next week. That'd be amazing. Just take notes. Oh man, the Tusker's
If
Cave.
you do exactly what I do, then she's not gonna get any deaths for the rest of the season, and that's But no, actually, don't do what I do because then you can do it quicker than me, and I'm obviously gonna make it out by now. I assume the next door turn, that's the way out.
Sure. You've only come across one trial master though. Do you remember how many there were in Death Trap Dungeon?
Middle, where I have to fight Thrum, and then one at the end.
I think there were 3. Yeah, I think there were 3 in Death Trap Dungeon.
I have to go through 2.
Malikisa says drenched in death next week, and my viewers got so excited when I told them that they'd be praised for being mean to me. You're gonna be the perfect guest. Anyhow, for now, the Tusker's Cave contains few items, and the only thing that you find of interest is a crude pig made of clay. The pig is hollow. It's like a piggy bank. Oh, cute. It's hollow, and when you shake it, something rattles inside. It's been saving its pennies. Oh. Do you want to break the pig open or leave it?
It seems that it's cute on the outside, which means that it's terrifying on the inside. We're gonna leave it.
But something rattles on the inside. Could be another ring.
No, like it's cute on the outside, and then it's not cute on the inside. I know these things.
Okay, leave the cave. 167. I also need to make dinner, everybody. This is never going to end, is it? At the back of the cave, you find a small dark passage which winds away into the gloom. Do you want to follow the passage or walk out into the narrow tunnel?
Let's follow the passage.
Follow the passage into the gloom. 144. The passage twists and turns for what seems like an eternity. There are no torches to light the way, and you have to walk in pitch darkness with your arms outstretched. You hear squeaks and squeals as scurrying feet run by you, and once or twice something soft brushes against your leg. But you are not afraid of small creatures, and you continue resolutely. All of a sudden, your feet sink into something warm and slimy, which squelches and emits a disgusting, sulphur-like smell. Two more steps, and the stinking slime is above your knees. Do you wish to walk further into this slime, or walk back along the passage, through the cave, and along the narrow tunnel? So continue in this squelchy slime, or go back?
Well, it didn't hurt me yet, so I have an idea that it's not gonna hurt me, and it's probably something good on the other side because it's hard to get through. So let's continue to work further into the slime.
Okay. 359.
Peter, how it like you're living in the same country at least. Like you won't make it in 30 minutes. I'll be there like 7 hours if I'm fast.
You just use Coleen's teleport.
Yeah. That's what I always use when I have to go to Amanda. That's why I'm there all the time.
Teleport. Okay, you are soon up to your waist in slime, and briefly it reaches up to your neck. But slowly the ground rises and you pass beyond what is actually a pool of volcanic mud. The mineral-rich mud has fabulous healing properties. You may add 5 stamina points and a skill point.
Ooh! So I'm back to full stamina again.
Yeah, you can't add a skill point unfortunately because it's not your initial skill.
I know.
I hate it when it does that. Eventually the passage opens out into a chamber which is lit by glowing rocks. You see that the passage runs through the chamber and out through the back wall. In the center of the room, there's an elephant, nearly a meter high. It's carved out of soapstone. Under its belly, you can see the hairline crack of a hidden compartment, but you cannot see how to open it. And then you see another crack halfway along the elephant's trunk and deduce that if the trunk is pulled, the compartment might spring open. Do you wish to pull the trunk or follow the passageway? Whoop. Pull the trunk.
See what happens.
Page
I still need
6.
2 golden rings, right? For 7 rings, and then Ariana Grande is happy.
It's a giant piggy bank. I know, right? Let's see. As expected, the hinged lid clicks and falls open. And when you pull on the elephant's trunk, a gold ring falls out onto the floor, and you pick it up and place it in your leather pouch. So you've got 6 rings now.
So
You just need 1 more.
Yeah.
Apparently. Imagine the elephant being like, do you want to pull my trunk? If you pull it, something good falls out. There is a bar in Copenhagen where the beer tap is an elephant's trunk. You know what? I love elephants. Elephants are like my favourite animal. I just love them.
So you should come visit me and then we'll go to Copenhagen and try that.
I absolutely love elephants. Let's do it. You waste no more time in the chamber and you walk quickly towards the passageway. Turn to 263. I'm kind of just making the save points up as I go now. I'm not pausing anymore. Turn to 263.
Yeah.
The passageway continues to twist and turn through total darkness, and at last you see light shining up through a hole in the floor. Standing over the hole, you see that there is a much wider tunnel beneath you. Do you wish to jump down into the tunnel below, or keep feeling your way along the dark passageway?
Do you even have to ask?
Are you going down?
Down, good lord. Let's go down.
Jump down into the tunnel below. 315.
Always go down, exactly.
Always go down.
It has never been bad when I've gone down yet.
Famous last words, maybe?
Probably.
You look swiftly up and down the tunnel. And suddenly, you see movement up ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna die.
195. Let's see what awaits you.
I'm so gonna die.
Ooh,
But how can I not go down?
It's not what I thought. A figure ahead of you turns and slowly walks towards you. As he steps under a torch, you recognise the person clad in dark spiked armour. It's one of the other contestants, the Chaos Champion, and he is advancing towards you wielding a 2-handed spiked mace. He was also made it this far somehow. Would you like to defend yourself with your sword, throw a dagger at your adversary if you have one, or would you like to talk to him?
But I was thinking, like, with the Trimaster, it said, welcome contestant number 2, so I was thinking there was someone else ahead. Defend myself with my sword. It's a magic sword, right? So it must be able to...
It is a magic sword, yeah.
Yeah. So I think we gotta use the magic.
We don't know what kind of magic is it. It could be a bad magic.
Okay, as long as it's magic and keeps him away.
247. The Chaos Champion is a natural fighting machine, trained since birth to kill. Yes! Come on, his battle cry echoes down the tunnel as he works himself up into a frenzy, ready for combat.
No.
He has a skill of 11 and a stamina of 12.
No.
You must fight the Chaos Champion.
No.
Let's go.
No.
You still have a +2 to use if you want to.
Skill of 11. Oh my god. Okay, 20.
21. Heck yeah.
Roll your dice.
That's no fun. That That is a 18. So you hit him.
How many? Yeah.
What? Sorry.
How many stamina does he have?
He has 10 now. 10 stamina now. What did you get? I got an 18. 18 from me?
I got 13.
He hits you?
Yeah.
Look at how happy I am. You could die. But you still have one life, so
19.
21.
Thank you. We'll keep that one in the bank.
Okay, he's on 8 now.
21.
17. He's on 6 now.
16. Oh, that's not good.
Only 15. So you just about get him. Close one though. He's on 4 stamina.
Not cheating, by the way. Hey, she made it an option, so I'm not cheating. I'm just using the things that I have available.
Case is burning through the points. Okay, so I got a 19. Would you like me to re-roll?
Yeah, but I got a 14, so.
I'm gonna re-roll. Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see.
But you can roll snake eyes a 3.
It's still an 18, so no, you take damage.
21.
An 18, but you get him. He's on 2 stamina.
19.
19 as well. Nothing happens.
I used my +2, and then he's dead.
Oh, and then he's dead. He's
it's
dead.
Probably I don't know if it's a good time to, but yeah, that one was hard, so I'm just gonna get on with it and done.
He is dead. I am running out of space on these save points.
Just if you run out of space, then I win, right?
No.
No.
I've never run out of space. Never ever. In all these seasons, I've never run out of space. So you've got to die soon. You have a skill of 10, luck of 9, 6 rings. Okay, I just got to kill you. Yeah, 180 for you. 180. Oh my goodness, she beat a Chaos Champion. There's a leather bag on the Chaos Champion's belt. Inside the bag you find a piece of paper with a note that says set 2, 358. Set 2, 358. You also find a small ivory box with a skull painted on the lid. Do you want to open the lid of the box or leave it in the bag and walk away?
Well, he had the box, right?
Yeah, with the skull painted on it.
So if he took it, it can't be something bad, so let's open it.
282. You find a gold ring wrapped in a dirty rag inside the box.
Let's we're out.
7 rings. I think I might have to start, I might actually have to put that as a sound command at some point. I might have to make 7 rings as a sound command.
Exactly. Like, it has to be 7 rings. I if there's any more rings, I'm not gonna take them.
Coleen is just too good. I mean, she won season 2, so she really is.
Season 1.
She really. Pardon?
But I didn't appear as Sierra in season 1.
You are a pro at this. Okay, page 44. In the left-hand wall of the tunnel, you see a hole about 0.5 meter in diameter. From inside, you hear a strange mixture of clicks and hums. Do you wish to climb through the hole? Or walk on?
The way you can phrase it. No, after that fight, I'm a little bit shook. I'm just gonna walk.
You're just gonna walk on?
Ignore everything right now. because I'm a little bit shook. I need to breathe. Give me a second.
177. What is your stamina looking like at the moment?
17.
Not bad.
No, it's not bad. No, Peter, I want a little break. That's 100%. If humming is there's a thing at the end on the side of the thing, and I want to break.
The tunnel eventually ends at a T-junction. Looking left and right, you see nothing of interest apart from a door some way down to your left. Do you wish to go left or right? So there's a door to the left. Do you want to go left or right?
I don't know. Right?
You want to go right?
Yeah. Let's
yeah.
try.
Okay. 227. You soon arrive at a cave entrance in the left-hand wall of the tunnel. You peer inside, but it's too dark to see very far into the cave, and suddenly you hear a high-pitched cry for help from deep within. Do you want to enter and investigate, or keep on walking?
Walk.
Hey, chopsticks! Sorry, are you going to go in or keep walking?
Let's keep walking.
Keep walking, okay. 397. The tunnel ends at a stone staircase. Candles held in open skulls are mounted on the banister to light the way. The stairs lead up and down. Do you want to go up or do you want to go down?
Let's go down.
Down? Again? Okay. Down, 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 down. 93. The stairs end at a...
She chose down.
She chose down? She did.
Of course I'm gonna go down.
The stairs... How many times has Coleen gone down today? Like 4, 5 maybe? The stairs end at a door, from which you hear the sound of squeaking animals and pattering feet. Again? What? Hang on.
Huh?
Surely not.
Something is wrong here.
Something is wrong. I'm going to pause and I need to backtrack slightly because something is wrong.
Go back to after I killed him then.
Yeah, let's... I'm just going to backtrack, so bear with me.
That was the rats, right?
Yeah. So you open the box, 282.
Yeah.
You got that, page 44 after that.
And then I took the gold ring, and then I wanted to walk on.
You walked on 155. And just backtracking, something's gone wrong here. You see the right-hand wall, 2 candles are burning on either side. Yeah, okay.
We haven't done this.
You see in the right-hand wall a small recess in which 2 candles are burning on either side. That's new.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that.
I'm not going to start the timer because I think we wasted some time there. A small recess with 2 candles are burning on either side of a pewter plate. An assortment of nuts and dry berries are piled high on the plate and they look very tempting. Would you like to eat some of the nuts and berries or walk on?
Well, it's always good. It has given me stamina every time. So I want to believe that it's going to give me stamina.
Okay, 119 for the nuts and berries. Let's carry on there. The nuts and berries taste delicious. Add 2 stamina points. When you've eaten enough, you place the rest in your pouch and you set off again to page 288.
Eating some nuts? Guys, calm down.
Okay. The tunnel soon ends at an iron doorway. It opens easily and swings shut behind you. You find yourself in a cross tunnel, so like a crossroads. Oh gosh. I just looked up at chat.
I don't know what they're talking about.
A lot
Chat
of
is-
nuts in chat.
These are not my viewers at all. Can you tell these are my viewers?
I wish I was called D, and then I would open up a nut shop or like a roasted. You know, you can get like roasted cashews and stuff, and I'd just call the little stand like D's nuts.
Yeah.
How'd you like D's nuts?
Do it anyway.
I'd love to. I have got a friend called D. Maybe I should just convince her to open up a little thing. D's nuts.
Hey D, you wanna sell these nuts? And she'd be like, what?
Can I? If you could just open the business, I'll run the business. If you could just open it and name it, that would be great. So her name is spelt D-double-E, so it actually literally would be D's Nuts. Anyway, the tunnel soon ends at an iron doorway. It opens easily and swings shut behind you. You find yourself in a cross tunnel, and looking left, you're shocked by what you see. Shocked. With vacant, hollow eyes staring from their sickly white faces, a large group of zombies is shuffling towards you. Their clothing hangs in rags and their pallid skin is scarred and peeling. The door has no handles on this side of it, and there are far too many zombies for you to take on. You've no option but to turn right. You run on ahead of the zombies, and you soon arrive at the edge of a pit, and it looks too wide for you to jump across. The zombies come into sight, and you realise that you're trapped. You can either fight the zombies or try to jump across.
Oh hell! Where'd
Jump 347.
Oh. I'm not gonna fight zombies.
You run as fast as you can towards the pit, and you hurl yourself across the black void. Are you wearing a winged helmet?
Yeah.
You are you? No, are you? Because didn't you? Oh, you did take it. You did take it, yes. And then the thing attacked you. I wondered if you not got it. You have got it. You are wearing a winged helmet. 114. Let's hope it helps you. I love these zombie sounds. I'm so glad that someone found the zombie pit. I've been wanting to crack these out. You fall well short of the other side of the pit, but instead of crashing to your death, you begin to float up to the other side, carried by the magical wings of your helmet. You look behind you and see the zombies crowded together at the end of the pit. You allow yourself a smile of relief, and you walk on up the tunnel. She's never gonna die.
Trying to kill me.
God damn it.
Every time you say you're gonna brutally murder me, I haven't died.
I'm really hungry. Could you just die, please? 251 to carry on. Coleen is immortal, yeah. Can you imagine if you win? Again.
Well, every time you really go into like being like, oh, I'm gonna kill you.
I want to kill everybody. I always want to kill everybody.
The first time you didn't do it and I lost because you didn't know me, so you weren't like that. So yeah. And now the rest of the time you've been like, I want to murder you, and then I've survived.
Did I say 251? I think it's 251.
I end up not writing the things down anymore because I lost like so many pages.
You distracted me, and I think it's 251, but what if it's not? Did I say 251? Does anyone remember what I said? Please.
Does anyone remember the last page or something?
I think it's 251. I think it's... I'm just going to go with 251. I think it's 251. Is the goal to see how... Oh, wow. Okay, so minor illusion. Is the goal to see how long you can go before dying? Or no, so you actually have to make it out. So to get onto the leaderboard and to win the season, you have to make it out. You can actually make it out. Yeah, you can actually make it out alive. Yeah, absolutely. But whoever wins this season will be the person who actually makes it out and does it in the quickest time. I think it was 251. There is an archway in the left-hand wall through which you see a brass bell mounted on the wall at the end of a narrow corridor. Do you wish to ring this bell or continue straight on?
Let's be polite for once. There is a bell, so let's just... Beep, 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 beep.
Ding, 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 ding. No worries, minor illusion. Page 90. A delicate sound rings out from the small brass bow. Yeah, CAC, 2.5 hours. That is a winning pace, though. Yeah, this is crazy. A delicate sound rings out from the small brass bow. As you tap on it with the hilt of your sword, you hear a fluttering of wings overhead. You get ready to defend yourself, but a white dove flutters down and settles on top of the bow. Much to your amazement, it is holding a gold ring in its beak, which it drops into the palm of your hand. With the ring safely stored in your pouch, you walk back down the corridor and turn left. That was lovely, wasn't it? What a touching moment. You've now got 8 gold rings. That's not the song, I know. 7 gold rings plus 1.
I only want to win.
But the ring is safely stored in your pouch. You walk down the corridor and turn left into the tunnel.
This is not okay. It's not Ariana Grande anymore. I'm out.
333. This was just the first draft of 7 rings. Then she decided that 8 was far too many. 333. The tunnel ends at a T-junction. Looking left, you see that the way is blocked by a pile of rocks. To your right, you see a wooden door some 20 meters down the tunnel. Do you wish to investigate the rock pile or head towards the door?
Ooh. I want to look at the rocks, the shiny rocks. I want to look at shiny rocks.
What's in the rocks?
I want to see the shiny rocks.
What's in the rocks?
Show me the rocks.
Page 96. I feel like if this goes on much longer, we're all just going to die of hunger in real life.
Literally, I'm also getting hungry, and I'm like, okay.
You pull a few rocks away from the pile and see that there's a doorway behind. Do you wish to spend time clearing the rocks so that you can open the iron door, or would you rather walk to the door on the other side of the T-junction?
I mean, this is not based on time, so let's just spend time on that. It's not like they're gonna be like, nope, you used more than 3 hours in this dungeon, so you out.
So you want to spend some time with the rocks?
Yeah.
215. It takes about 20 minutes to clear the rocks away. Eventually you turn the handle of the door and you shove on it with your shoulder. The rusty old door creaks open and you find yourself standing in a disused tunnel. The air is dank and musty and you cannot see far into the gloom, but as your eyes become accustomed to the dark, you can see that there is no way forward as the roof of the tunnel is caved in. But on the back of the door there are words and numbers written in chalk. It's too dark to see them properly. Do you wish to fetch a torch from the main tunnel so that you can read the words and numbers? Or would you rather just forget about it and walk to the other door on the other side of the tunnel?
Yeah, because why would anything in this dungeon ever be important? And if I have a chance to fetch a torch, I wouldn't do it at all.
Oh, I'm too lazy for that. There's a perfectly good door.
Get a torch
Perfectly good door over there. You're gonna get...
Who is gonna go like, this couldn't possibly be important, let's just block off?
Let's just block it off with a load of rocks, shall we?
Yeah.
So you're torching it up?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you do love the fire anyway. Page 394, let's see what it says. I think you're gonna make it out. I don't want you to make it out, but I think you're gonna make it out. The torchlight casts eerie shadows inside the derelict tunnel, but you are concerned only with the words and numbers on the back of the door. In barely legible writing, you read the words Set 1, 249.
Ooh. Set 1, 249.
You make a note of what you've read and walk out through the door towards the door on the other side of the T-junction, 375. So you've got 2 sets of numbers now.
Yeah.
Interesting. From the other side of the door, you hear the agonized cry of a man in pain. Do you wish to open the door or keep on walking?
I don't hear any sounds from in there.
It says you hear the sound of a cry of a man in pain. An agonized cry. So do you want to investigate that or just carry on walking?
If he's already hurt, then he can't kill me, right?
I guess so. I mean, it's a solid logic.
Let's open the door. He's hurt. He's in pain. So he's not gonna kill me, right?
Okay, I don't know. Let's see. 168. Are you finally about to die? Hopefully. Hopefully. Come on, Death. The door opens into a large room with a massive stone face carved into the back wall. Looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
A large stone face. Stone steps rise up into its huge open mouth, and at the top of these steps you see one of the contestants writhing in agony. A large purple tongue like a giant snake has wrapped around the elven prince, who is desperately stabbing at it with his dagger. Do you wish to help the elven prince? Or would you rather leave him and continue along the tunnel? He is also royalty. You're royalty, he is royalty.
Let's help him.
Okay, help the elven prince. 77. You run up to the stone steps and you start to hack at the huge tongue with your sword. A large gash opens up and purple blood pumps from it, soaking you and making the steps treacherously slippery. As the tongue thrashes about, the elf screams louder in agony. Roll 2 dice. Is she gonna die? Are you gonna die? It's less than your skill score, page 245. Come on, I'm really hungering for a death now. In the confined space of the stone mouth, you manage to keep your balance. Turn to page 8. As you lunge again, the elf falls silent, the life squeezed out of his body. The tongue releases him and retracts down the cavernous throat. You drag the elf out of the mouth, and although there is nothing you can do for him now, you're beginning to wonder what to do next when his eyes open. With his dying breath, he whispers, "Thank you for trying to save me. You didn't have to do it, because we both know only one of us can walk out of here alive. But it won't be me now. Take what I have. Walk into the mouth."
Isn't that the golden ring?
I think that's the way to go. Is that what you say? He's dying and you're like, look, have you got a golden ring or not?
Like, I have too many. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
I mean, he's saying a lot with his last dying breath, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, he's banging on. His eyes close and he exhales for the last time. In a bag tied to his waist, you find a small jar of grey paste, which has a very sharp aroma. Knowing the ways of the elves, you're certain that the paste will have healing properties, so you decide to dab the contents of the jar onto your wounds. Add 6 stamina points.
Okay.
You also find a bottle of blue dye, which you take.
Okay.
And you think about what the elf said. But no rings.
I don't remember what he said because I was like, are you gonna give me a ring or not?
Would you like to walk inside the mouth or leave the room and continue along the corridor?
Let's walk inside.
Let's go inside the mouth. Sure. 306. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, let's go inside. We've been in holes, now we've been in mouths.
As soon as you step inside the mouth, the hideous tongue coils out to ensnare you, but you're ready for it. With your sword, it only has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 6. Sounds like a prank, I know. So you've got a battle with a tongue, and I'm sure that this is not the first time that you've had to do so. So let's go.
I like me some tongue battles, that's okay.
Yep, let's go then. Skill of 5, stamina of 6.
Okay, not too bad.
No, really not.
18.
14. It's on 4 health. Can tongue...
It's really windy here, like, I feel like my building is about to collapse.
Oh no.
14.
An 8. An 11.
21.
The tongue is dead. Can a tongue die, I guess? seems a bit strange to me. But anyway, page 85. I'm running out of save points for you, running out of, like, space. You climb over the bleeding tongue and you see that the steps descend a long way down. You can just make out the faint voice of someone
I can just make out?
You can just make out.
I can just make out with the tongue. Okay.
Do you wish to go down the steps to investigate the singing? Or would you rather walk back out of the tunnel?
I mean, I have a choice to go down. And
Again.
there's singing down there, so let's go.
364.
We're still gonna go down. Like, from the mouth, we go down.
Working your way down.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom of the steps, there is a large cave which is partly submerged in gently bubbling water. Steam rises into the cold air, and you can see a tunnel exit in the far wall. Sitting on a rock in the middle of the underground lake is a beautiful woman singing a magical song. Isn't she beautiful? She's a siren, one of a human-like race of evil seductresses. Her song is to lure you in so that she can slay you with a long knife as a sacrifice to her gods. Roll 1 die.
2.
103. The siren's song has its effect on you before you think to cover your ears. Lured in by the lilting voice, you step into the warm lake and you swim towards the rock. But the lake is also home to a giant squid-like monster with tentacles 5 meters long. From the murky depths of the lake, it sees you swimming on the surface and it glides silently up to wrap its tentacles around you. You suddenly feel something tugging at your foot, and then you see the giant monster of the lake as it surfaces. Roll 2 dice.
I'm gonna die, aren't I? 9.
That is less than your skill score, 191.
I'm glad my skill is so high.
You cut yourself free, and you manage to swim as fast as you can towards the rock, spurred on by the magical song. But you are swimming to your doom, and with your arms hanging at your sides, in heedless submission, you smile as the long knife plunges into your chest. Finally.
I still have 1 life. Don't look so happy. You're too happy about this. Stop it.
But we've not saved for a very long time.
Oh my gosh, I have to do it again.
I'm not gonna make you do it all again. Not gonna make you do it all again.
If I remember them.
I am just gonna take you back to the siren, I think, and we're just gonna see what happens. Or I can take you back to the mouth.
Yeah. Good.
Take you back to the mouth?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know how long ago that was. Maybe 10 minutes? This siren song is beautiful, though. No wonder you were lured in.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'm just trying to find the mouth, because I did not save.
It's right here, Vicky.
I'm trying to find the mouth. Where is it? It's always handy when they put in pictures, because I'm like, yep, that was there. I can't find it. There are some really cool pictures in here, though. Oh, Was going down not a good choice this time? I don't know.
I'm still gonna do it. I don't care.
You're still gonna go down. Okay, well if you're still gonna go down, then I will just take you back to the tongue battle, and we'll do the tongue again.
That's okay. I like me some tongue battle.
I'll keep this as a save point then. Tongue is 306, and I'll just take you back by 10 minutes. 231. How many rings have you got? 8?
8, yes.
Wowzers. Let's take you back 10 minutes then. Let's see if I can go back. So we want to go back to 2 hours 31. That'll do. Okay, 231. As soon as you step inside the mouth, the hideous tongue coils out to ensnare you, but you're ready. You've got to do battle with the tongue again. It's got a skill of 5 and a stamina of 6.
18.
This is a really long stream today.
Yeah.
I only got a 10.
16.
Woof. Oh no, 11.
And 15.
Yeah. It's dead again. You know what else is long? What else is long, Cac? What else is long? That tongue, apparently. 85. Okay, 85.
But I mean, Vicky has some problems finding the mouse, so I'm just saying that.
I couldn't find the mouse.
Yeah.
You climb over the
right
bleeding
here.
tongue and you see that steps descend a long way down. You can just make out the faint voice of a girl singing. Do you want to go down the steps to investigate or walk back out of the tunnel?
I'm gonna.
We didn't hear a word of that.
I'm gonna go down again. I believe
You're going to
it's
go
the right
down
way.
again. It's the right way. Okay, we're going down. Page 364. Coleen is just really good with the tongue, I see. Yeah, she really controlled it. And now she's going down. 364. At the bottom of the steps, there is a large cave, which is partly submerged in gently bubbling water. Steam rises into the cold air and you see a tunnel exit in the far wall. Sitting on a rock in the middle of the underground lake is a beautiful woman singing a magical song. She's a siren, one of a human-like race of evil seductresses. Her song is to lure you to her so that she can slay you with her long knife as a sacrifice to her gods. Roll 1 die.
6.
203. You cover your ears and scream at the top of your lungs to shout out the siren song. You just run through the cave and into the tunnel beyond. La la la, not listening! 21.
Not looking at you this time.
The tunnel rises quite steeply and grows rapidly colder. The steep floor soon gives way to stone steps, which make progress a little tiring, but halfway up the steps you notice that there are 3 in a row which are painted red. Do you want to carry on walking up every step or leap over the 3 red steps? I didn't hear that.
I want to carry on walking on every step.
Walking on every step. 372. Let's see what happens. Maybe nothing.
Yeah.
Huh. Each of the 3 red steps emits a flow of healing vibration at 3 stamina points.
Yeah, I'm at full stamina points.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because you came back with full.
Yeah.
You feel energized anyway. You're like, oh, I think that this is feeling great.
I mean, that is my color. I'm just saying.
Hey, mine too.
We're matching. We didn't even talk about it.
We didn't even know. It's taken me this long to realise.
Like 2.5 hours in, we're like, oh
my god, we're matching! It's taken us this long.
Girls, I'm just, girls.
With renewed energy, you bound up the remaining steps to page 141. You walk through a stone arch and into a level tunnel. After walking some 30 meters, you come across a row of clay urns, each the same size and pattern, lined against the right-hand wall. Do you wish to look through the urns or just walk on? Would it help you to know that if you walk on, it takes you to page 69? Would that help? Does that help you to make a decision? But the urns.
But I live in ashes at home because I burned down my whole forest, so it's kind of like home, and I really want to look if there's a golden ring in there.
Okay, let's have a little urn then. 2-0.
69. No, it's annoying. I'm gonna look inside.
208. The first urn is empty, as is the second, but the third one contains a purple cloak. Do you want to put the purple would really clash with your red top there. But do you want to put do you want to put on the purple cloak, or would you like to look...
making a whole new wardrobe, so I have to take all the clothing that I get.
Yeah. So a cloak. Do you want to put on the cloak, or would you like to look in the 4th and 5th urns, or would you like to leave the urns and walk away?
Cloak.
Put on the purple cloak. Page 53.
Yeah. I put on everything I've found so far, so let's...
The cloak is made of a special material which has fire-resistant properties. You can add a luck point. You're already fire-resistant. You can add a luck point. Yay!
Then I go back to 10.
You can now look inside the other urns if you want to, or you can walk on to page 69.
Okay, now go to page 69.
69. Alright.
Let's go to 69. Now you need to find where the mouth is.
Oh shit, I still don't know where that is. And now we're never gonna eat. No, I don't think so. 20 meters further along, you come to another door. The door is painted black and has a large brass ring as a handle. Do you wish to open the door or keep on walking?
Let's open the door.
Open the door. 182. Seems important.
Yeah.
The room is empty except for a large bronze statue of a 6-armed woman dressed in decorative silks and mounted on a marble plinth. The idol is holding a brass lamp in one hand and a curved sword in each of its other hands. White smoke drifts up from 4 silver pipes placed around the idol. Do you wish to take the lamp, or would you rather keep on walking along the tunnel? It looks like this. You can take the lamp. She might chop your head off. Or you can
That looks awesome.
You can just be like, so pretty. Okay, it's like a museum exhibit.
Yeah, it's like 6 times it must be Coleen. That is how I type and everything.
So, do you want to take the lamp or do you want to leave it?
It's new decor to my new outfit. Yeah.
You're gonna take it?
Yeah.
311. No one so far has taken it, so this is new to me. So I just ordered one of these books. Yes, Minor Illusion. Which one did you go for? It makes me so happy when people are like, you introduced me to Fighting Fantasy, or like, I'm gonna buy some and play them. It makes me really happy. As soon as you touch the lamp, the idol jerks into life. We knew it would happen, right? It steps down from its marble plinth and walks towards you, cutting its swords through the air. Do you have a magical sword?
I have a magical sword.
That is the only way to slay this idol. If you had
have a magical sword.
If you had kept the original sword given to you by Lord Karnish, you'd be in deep shit right now.
Forest of Doom, I have that book as well. That was the last adventure I won.
Forest of Doom was season 2. That was what Coleen won, and she got her prize. I sent it to her. Forest of Doom is good. Okay, so as soon as you touch the lamp, the idol jerks into life. You've now got a battle with the idol that has a skill of 9 and a stamina of 6. I think you're going to be fine. Let's battle. And Minor Illusion, they're designed to play solo, so you can play it completely by yourself, but I really like to play it with other people. Okay. 9, 10, 11. I got a 15.
21.
Okay, you hit it. It's on 4 stamina.
And I got 21 again.
Oh no. 9, 10, 11, 17 from me. It's on 2. You just need to hit it one more time.
And I got 13.
16 from me.
So I'm gonna go down.
You're gonna go down again. I'm literally just gonna call this episode Going Down.
17. Yeah, you can call it Going Down.
9, 10, 11, 12. I got an 18.
17.
You're gonna take the hit?
No, I'm gonna make you reroll.
Okay. 9, 10, 11, 15. So you hit it, it's dead. If you win, turn to page 262.
Nobody can touch me.
14, 18.
I'm fire.
I'm fire. Invincible. Absolutely invincible. 262. I think you could win. What if she wins, guys? What if she actually wins?
But you did get to murder.
Just one murder, just a small one.
I was unhappy about that. I came so far, and it's like I had 21 stamina, and you still managed to nope, done.
It's because you were under my spell. Once again, you pick up the lamp, hoping for something wondrous to happen. You rub it vigorously, but nothing happens. But you do hear something inside. You take off the lid and you find another gold ring inside.
So now we have 9?
9 gold rings. You drop it in your pouch, you leave the room, and you walk on along the tunnel to page
10, right?
109.
Now it has to be 10.
Maybe. The tunnel eventually ends at a T-junction. Looking right, you can see a bright glow in the distance. And looking left, you see that the tunnel ends at a door. Do you wish to walk towards the bright light, or open the door to your left?
Light, we're in a dungeon. So that means outside. So let's go to the light. Maybe that means I'm done? Could I be done?
1, 4, 3. That would be really nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
A bright glow to your left. The tunnel ends at an archway, which is mounted with dragons' heads made of iron. Flames shoot out of their mouths continuously, making a wall of fire across the archway. Do you wish to run quickly through the archway, or walk back down the tunnel to the open door?
Look, I was wearing something that was fire resistant, and I'm a fire girl, so I can walk through it, right?
Run quickly through, 370.
It has to be something good on the other side.
Keeping your head down, you run through the archway as fast as you can. You're wearing a purple cloak. Turn to page 16.
I am wearing a purple cloak, and I'm a fire princess.
You're going to be just fine. The heat from the flames is intense, but the fireproof cloak protects you completely. Once through the archway, you find yourself in a cross passage. Looking to the right, you see nothing of interest, and down the long tunnel. But to your left, you see something hanging down from the ceiling, and you decide to go and investigate, turning to page 88. Ooh, this is exciting. I feel a death coming on. As you get closer,
We're fine.
You see that a rope loops through a hook in the ceiling and that a wooden box is suspended by it, well out of reach. The other end of the rope loops through a hook in the floor. God, this is wordy. And back up to the wooden box where it's fastened by iron bands.
Yeah, ring.
An axe is sticking out of the block and an inscription on the blade reads rope cutter. So you're looking at this. The axe says rope cutter.
Okay,
Would
so
you like to cut the rope with the axe, cut the rope with your sword, or ignore the whole thing and walk on?
Okay. So I can cut the rope with my sword instead.
Yep.
Well, the fact that it's like rope cutter makes me not trust in anything in this dungeon. So let's cut it with my sword.
Okay, 149.
Because I believe there will be a golden ring in there.
Who knows? 149.
I mean, it should be 10, right?
I don't know. One blow from your sword cuts the rope in two. The wooden box crashes to the floor and breaks apart.
9 is a weird number.
Lying inside the broken box, you find 2 brass hands from a clock. You hope they might be useful, so you take them. So you've got some brass clock hands. And we turn to page 388. Walking along, you're surprised to hear a squeaky voice above that shouts, "Hello!" You look up and you see a small face staring down at you from a grill in the ceiling. "I'm hungry," says the little man. "Give me some food and I'll tell you a thing or two about somebody you're about to meet." He drops a cotton bag down on a piece of string and hope for anticipation. Do you want to give him some of the nuts and berries? Or would you rather give him nothing and carry on walking?
Let's give him something. I'm probably, if I didn't have the opportunity to eat these provisions yet, then I'm not gonna get the opportunity to eat these things myself, so let's give him something.
You drop a handful of nuts and berries into the bag and you watch it disappear through the grill. The little man smiles and says, "The hunchback is a liar." And then he disappears and you're alone again. You wonder who the hunchback might be and you set off to page 58.
Okay. The hunchback.
I don't know who the hunchback is.
No. But it's probably someone I'm gonna meet later.
Walking along, you step on a stone, which triggers an unseen trap. Iron bars drop down from holes in the ceiling in front of you and behind you. You strain to lift them, but you're unable to move them. They're too thick to bend. Do you happen to be carrying a file?
You.
106. You take out your file and begin the long and laborious task of filing through 2 of the iron bars. It takes an hour to escape from the cage, but at last you are free. You walk quickly along the tunnel, and you're surprised to see a painting of Baron Succonvit hanging on the wall. Do you wish to take it down and inspect it closely, or walk on? Yeah, Coleen has everything, right? Colleen's got everything she needs, but she's played previous seasons before, so she kind of knows what to expect.
Yeah, I know what's important and what you should not like. A piggy bank that looks cute, that's murder inside. But
Yeah.
something like a skull that looks like death is good inside. I know these things, but no.
So there's a painting of Baron Succonvit. Do you want to take it down and look at it, or leave it?
Yeah, let's look at it. There's gonna be something important on it.
314. The painting is quite ordinary and there's no hidden compartments in the frame, but on the back there is a label with the word set 3 176.
176?
Yeah. So have you got, how many codes have you got now?
3.
3 sets of 3. You place the painting back on the wall and you walk on to page 228. There's either death around the corner or you're gonna succeed. The tunnel...
Because I feel like I'm close to the end now.
I feel like you must be. We're like nearly 4 hours in. We've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. Yeah. You must be close.
I feel like I must be close to the end, and I don't want to die now.
We must be close to the end.
If I die, someone's gonna give me an extra life, right? Please.
I mean, we've not saved for a good while. The tunnel turns left up ahead and you hear the sound of grunting and heavy breathing coming from around the corner. You walk quietly up to the corner, peer around and see an ugly creature with long claws and sharp teeth, punching the wall in anger. It's the largest and most savage of all the trolls. It's a fearsome hill troll. You decide to try and creep by the troll while it's preoccupied. Test your luck. So you need to roll a 10 or below.
3.
You are lucky. Your luck now goes down to 9. Vicky really wants you to die now. Let's see. You are lucky. Page 381. I'm actually going to save it here just in case. 381. So I'm going to put that up there. Troll. And the time is 2:50. Woof! Got a skill of 10, a luck of 9, and 8 rings?
9 rings.
9 rings? You are lucky, page 381. Oh, gosh. I'm actually nervous. What if you actually get it? Like, what if you get out?
Because I feel like I died right before the sword.
The troll is so engrossed with punching the wall that you're able to slip right past it unnoticed. Keeping close to the wall, you walk quietly on up the tunnel to 211. You could be the first to actually make it properly onto the leaderboard.
I want to.
I'm so excited I might pee. After another 30 meters, the tunnel comes to a dead end. There's no sign of a secret passage, so you turn around and are surprised to see another of the contestants has been stalking you. It's the Eastern Warlord, his torn battle dress stained red with blood. Intent on murdering you with his sword raised high, he steps swiftly and surely towards you. You've got to fight the Warlord.
Of course I do.
Skill of 10, stamina of 9. Whew. All this battle is making me very hungry. Let's
so
go.
much battling in this dungeon.
So much
I didn't
battle.
fight that much in the other dungeon.
Absolutely not. I think this is the most combat heavy.
Yeah, this is so combat heavy. Like, I'm surprised I haven't gone more down on stamina.
And without any provisions.
17.
You've ended up ordering a McDonald's. Oh my god, I'm so jealous.
I ended up ordering
that
pizza.
is commitment right there, Cac. Commitment. So I rolled a 16. What did you get, sorry?
17.
Okay, you just about beat me.
17 again.
I got a 16 again. So
let's just roll like this forever.
Channel points are better than provisions, fair
I
enough.
got an 18.
I got an 18.
I feel like this is a good thing we're going here.
Okay. What did you get on that last
17.
one, sorry?
I had 19.
Okay, sorry, you do more damage to him then. He's on 3. I rolled a I got a 19.
I have a 17.
So he hits you. Unless... Of course. Of course. Still a 19, so he does hit you.
Damn it.
I think you can take it. You can take it. You can totally take it.
I can, but I don't know how many fights there's left, so that's what bothers me.
I don't know. And you just gave away your nuts and berries.
18.
A 15. He's on 1 health. A 16.
I have a 19.
He's dead. Oh gosh. Okay, 3, 5, 4. The Warlord must have barely...
I've been following Vicky for a while, so I've been watching her and modding her for a while, so... I mean...
You're all good. The Warlord barely escapes with his life after a previous battle. His body is deeply gashed by claws. He's got no possessions with him other than his sword. You decide to leave him and walk back down the tunnel, but you bump into an invisible and immovable barrier. You have triggered another trap, and this appears to be no way of escape. Do you have any red dust?
I do.
Okay. 2, 3, 8.
I have both red dust and blue dye.
Remembering the disappearance of the old crone who sprinkled dust on the floor, you decide to try to do the same. In a desperate attempt to escape this trap, you uncork the vial of red dust and empty the contents onto the floor. Smoke rises up, and you feel suddenly as though you are spinning in a black void. Seconds later, you find yourself standing in a small empty room. There's an iron door which is locked and has no handle. Do you have an iron key? Fuck off. You do. 125. I know that you do, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 250.
Every time I was like, fuck off. Okay.
Okay, we've reached page 125.
I kind of want to know what would happen if I didn't have all these stuff.
I don't know.
I just gathered everything because I was like, this is important, this is probably important, this is probably important.
The iron key fits tightly inside the lock and turns with a loud click. You breathe a sigh of relief and you walk through the open door. Before you is a lavishly furnished room where a bearded man clad in long red robes is sitting on an ornate golden throne reading a book. A small winged creature, red in colour and boasting a long tail, is sitting on his shoulder, looking very menacing. On the wooden bench to the right of the man, various glass receptacles linked by tubes of different colours, with liquids bubbling inside them. At the end of the zigzag tubing, a glowing crystal ball collects the slow drip of liquid from the end of the open tube. The man looks up and says in an even tone, "Enter. I must admit, I'm very surprised to see you. The deadly traps are obviously not deadly enough for the likes of you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lexus. I am a Grand Wizard by training, and I have been hired by Baron Succonvit as a trial master for this year's Trial of Champions. You are now in the final stages of your ordeal, and only I stand between your success or failure. You will have discovered there are a number of gold rings hidden in the dungeon, and the number you have collected is vital to your success." Here's the guy. Now, do you have an even number of rings or an odd number of rings?
Well, I have an odd number. I have 9, so.
You have 9, an odd number. Turn to page 11. Oh my god, I think she might actually make it out.
You hate this.
I'm excited, but I'm also disappointed that you're not dead, but this is exciting. The old wizard looks at you quizzically and says, "Now, tell me, exactly how many gold rings do you have?" You have 9 rings. Turn to page 345. Oh my god, guys, this is so tense. The trial master tells you to place the rings on top of the bench. You have 9 rings. We're gonna
I feel like I need one more. I feel like I fucked up somewhere and I need 10.
We're going to turn to page 35. You do as instructed, and you watch.
Maybe 11. I don't know.
You watch the trial master as he counts the rings. "So far, so good," he says. I think Cax got it. 3 sets of 3. Now,
it is 9.
Follow me. We'll proceed to the next stage. He gathers up the rings and he leads you to the throne that he was sitting on. He gives you back the rings and tells you to sit down. There is a panel divided into 9 squares, 3 by 3, in the arm of the chair. You fucking made it. I just know that you have. I just know that you have.
I like this.
Now, I want you to place 3 rings on 3 of the numbered squares in order. Do you know which squares to place the rings upon first? it all comes down to this. What do you want to place them on?
Well, the numbers that I have lets me know. So you have like a square, right? So use the first set.
Which is? Did you write it down? Because I haven't written it down. 249.
249.
249. The old wizard smiles and says, "Well done. And now the next three, if you don't mind. If you know the second sequence, turn to that reference."
So 358.
358. You must have made a thorough search of the dungeon. Baron Succumbit swore that nobody would be able to do this. Anyway, the last three, please. Do you know the last sequence?
76.
What, sorry?
176.
176. Incredible, says the old wizard.
He's so annoyed, like.
Who would have thought it possible? Never mind. Stand up and follow me. He leads you through a doorway into another room which has bare stone walls. And it's empty except for a long case clock. So basically a big grandfather clock standing against one of the walls. You notice that there are no hands on the clock face, but on the wall opposite the clock there are 4 levers, numbered 3, 6, 9 and 12. The wizard mutters a few unintelligible words to his familiar, which then flies off his shoulder and begins to circle over your head. You watch as the creature grows steadily bigger until it has a 2-meter wingspan. Now, I must leave you to fend for yourself, says Lexus as he leaves the room, locking the door behind him. As soon as he's gone, the fire imp swoops down, ready to attack you, spitting fire. You have to defeat the fire imp. As if...
Oh, what fire?
Honestly, it has a skill of 9 and a stamina of 4. Did you say fire? Yes, I did. I did. Let's go. It only has a stamina of 4. We have to battle, I'm afraid.
18.
14. You only need to hit it one more time.
20.
9, 15. Okay, it's dead. That was easy peasy, wasn't it?
No, stop. No more.
Quick and painless.
No more fighting. Let's just show me the way out.
If you win, turn to page 127. I don't know what's going to happen now. I've never made it this far. What? Before you can even get your breath back, the collapse of the fire imp starts to the corpse of the fire imp starts to metamorphose before your eyes. A tall red-skinned creature with large leathery wings, horns and cloven hooves of feet stands before you. Flames shoot out from its nostrils. Fuck's sake, you were so close. And it carries a whip in one hand and a flaming sword in the other. This is fucking typical, isn't it? Now you must fight a vile fire demon. It has a skill of 10 and a stamina of 10. And you have no more +2s. The fire demon does not only attack with its flaming sword, throw 1 die every attack round to see if you get burnt by the flames from its nostrils or its whip. Basically, after every attack round, you basically need to roll a 5 or a 6 to avoid being burnt.
Why is my mic not picking everything up?
I don't know.
But I have a fire-resistant cloak.
I know that, but... You know...
For fuck's sake, book.
For fuck's sake, book. Let's go. Skill of 10, stamina of 10. Let's go get those rerolls ready, guys.
21.
That's kind of bullshit, I know.
Yeah, I literally have a fire-resistant cloak, so how would it hurt me?
I don't know.
The book isn't making sense here.
We need to get on to Ian about this. Anyway, I rolled a 16, so you hit it. And now you need to roll a 5 or a 6 not to get burnt.
Yeah, I rolled 3.
You rolled a 3. You take a point of damage from its whip. Not to criticize, but this game doesn't really seem fair. Look, I didn't write the book. I didn't write it. I got a 16.
I got an 18.
You got an 18, you hit it. It's on 6, but now you need to roll again to see if you take any damage. Just emotional damage. You got a 6. Okay, you take no damage. I got a 19.
Got a 17.
Okay. It's gonna hit you. Malakisa is traumatized at this point. Yeah. You're gonna reroll, thought as much. 17. So nothing happens, right?
Huh?
Nothing happens. I got a 17.
Okay.
Yeah. Rigged. I know.
19.
I got a 16. So you hit it. Now you need to roll 1 dice to see if you get a flame attack.
Okay. 1.
You take 2 points of damage.
I don't like that. 21.
A 14. It's on 2 stamina. Okay, let's see if you get flamed.
4.
You take 1 point of damage from its whip.
I don't like this.
You've almost made it out. Come on.
Yeah.
The fire
So
shouldn't.
I have 13 hits from it, and if there is any more fights, then I'm done.
The fire shouldn't work. I agree. Wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
I got a
I'm a little
17.
bit annoyed that I have 17.
Nothing happens.
Like, it's a little annoying that I have a fire-resistant cloak,
I know.
and I get hit by fire.
I know.
That's like, that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense unless it's like a single-use item, and
Yeah.
you used it way back there, and now it's frazzled, and you've got to take it off.
Yeah, but it didn't say that. It was like, yeah, you have a cloak that has 1-time fire resistance or something.
It's
But
a load
here
of
it's like-
BS. It's a load of BS.
I'm like,
And let's just get this
doesn't really
over
make
and done with so we can both eat.
yeah. 17.
I also rolled a... Oh no, I rolled a 14. So I think you've killed it.
That's the last fight. Let's agree on that.
Let's agree. 303. You've beaten it. Come on now. Come on now. You expect another hideous creature to rise up, but you're relieved to see the fire demon become engulfed in its own flame and turn to ash. You walk...
Run to the door.
You run to the door. It's locked and bolted. Suddenly the clock starts to tick loudly and the 2 bare walls at either end of the room start to close in. Oh, yes, I get to use this. Although this isn't quite what I wanted. This will have to do. The walls start to close in, making an unnerving grating sound. Do you want to call out to the wizard? Do you want to put the brass hands on the clock? Or do you want to pull a lever?
Let's put the press hands on the clock.
Okay, page 81. You take the brass hands out of the leather pouch and fit them onto the socket in the centre of the clock. The time now displayed is 3 o'clock precisely. You turn to the levers and deduce which ones must be pulled. Fuck. So the time on the clock is 3 o'clock. Let's have a little look. It says turn to page 48.
Okay, 3 o'clock. That must be important since I
You
mentioned
stare at the levers and make a choice. Are you going to pull lever number 3, lever number 6, lever number 9, or lever number 12?
Okay, so I'm thinking it's either 3 or 9, because 9 is the number of rings I had, or 3 is the clock. And I'm thinking it's the clock that is important here. So I'm thinking that we have to do 3 since it's this time of the clock.
Could you imagine if this is the thing that kills you now?
Yeah, I will hate that.
Me too. 377. Come on.
Either 3 or 9, and I hope that it's the clock that I need to listen to and not the amount of rings.
When you pull the lever down, the front panel of the long case clock swings open to reveal a secret passageway out of the room through the back of the clock. You just about manage to squeeze through the open panel, and moments later you hear the sound of splintering wood as the clock is crushed between the closing walls. You follow the winding passageways until it ends at a T-junction where it meets the main tunnel. Do you want to go left or right?
Let's go left.
What an absolute bullshit. If this doesn't end in you just getting out, you've made it this far. If you don't make it out that now, it's just... I'll be angry for you. You're going to go left?
What? I imagine there's like... you see the exit and there is something, a monster there and you die. Like, I imagine this is what's going to happen.
Are you going left?
Yeah.
2, 3, 2. Come on, you've made it this far. I'm rooting for you now.
Last time there was like a puzzle thing and I died like right at the end door and then I had to go back.
The tunnel curves round to the right until you reach 2 stone archways. A hunchbacked man dressed in ragged clothing is sitting on a stool between the arches, sharpening a stick. He looks surprised to see you and says,
"Oh, I didn't expect anyone to get this far. You're nearly through the dungeon. Just take the tunnel to the left and you'll reach the exit in 5 minutes.
Yeah, no.
Do you want to take his advice or walk back under the archway to the right of him?
Yeah, let's go to the right.
To the right.
I don't trust this guy.
28.
It's not going to be that easy. That is just a walk through the park to the exit. It's not. I don't trust this shit.
As you walk along, you hear the sound of water dripping from the ceiling into shallow puddles on the stone floor. This is fucking harsh. This is... How's anyone meant to make it out? You hold out your hand and catch a drop and then shout in pain. This isn't water, it's acid. Do you have a shield? You have a shield. Turn to page 71. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Right, page 71. This is really harsh. Come on now. Just let her go, goddammit. Holding the shield over your head, you walk along the dripping tunnel unharmed. At last, you see daylight at the end of the tunnel, and you walk quickly towards it. 188.
I'm out. I'm done. I'm out.
There's a large crowd gathered at the exit to the dungeon, and when they see you, they can hardly believe their eyes. And they burst into applause.
This is done. Nothing more. I'm out. Done.
Cheering at the tops of their voices. A message is sent to Baron Suckenvit, who was not expecting you to emerge from the Killer Labyrinth. But you also notice Lord Karna standing expressionless in the crowd, surrounded by his guards. He wells up. Hate wells up inside you, but you're too exhausted to think about avenging the slaves of Blood Island just yet. 2 men run forward and they lift you up on their shoulders and carry you to the town square where the victor's ceremony is going to take place. You are carried up a platform and set down on a cushioned chair while various servants tend to you, bandaging your wounds and giving you special healing potions to drink. Add 2 skill points and 6 stamina points. And last, Baron Suckenvitz appears to make the presentation of 20,000 gold pieces. You stand up.
I have to fight more. Because our stamina wouldn't be important right now.
Why is that important? What is this crap?
Why is stamina important right now?
I don't know. I don't know. You
means I have to fight more.
You stand up to receive your prize, but Lord Karnas climbs up the steps of the platform to intervene. Looking surprised, Baron Suckenvit asks why his hated brother has come to Fang, and a voice Full of contempt, Karnas replies, "Because the warrior standing before you is my slave and is representing me, I will take my prize if you don't mind." Baron Succumbit turns to you and says, "This year, there is an additional gift for the victor. Any one wish will be granted. Warrior, what is your wish?" Your chance has come, and you answer that your wish is to fight Lord Karnas and avenge the slaves who died on Blood Island. Lord Karnas tries to refuse the challenge, but the screaming stands.
My wish is not to fight. I just want to be left alone.
The crowd starts to boo and will not let him leave the platform.
Why am I not going to choice in this?
I don't know, but my computer is like crashing right now. If we drop out, I apologize, but my computer is just doing whatever the hell it wants right now. It's kind of just like doing whatever it wants. He turns to face the crowd and draws his sword. "So be it! You must fight Lord Karnas. He has a skill of 10 and a stamina of 10. I'm afraid we're in battle. I don't know what is happening to my laptop right now. Everything is glitching out. I can't even get to the battle music.
That's fine.
Can you hear how crazy the sound sounds? I don't know what's happening right now.
Well, I still just hear people being happy.
Oh my god. Everything is like shutting down as we are... I'm not even touching anything right now. I apologize.
Just leave it. We're still here. We're still good.
Everything is just shutting down. So we're gonna battle. Let's just go for it. He's got a skill of 10 and a stamina of 10. Let's just go with it. I can't even see chat right now because I've got a big box that's popped up. Apparently it needs to tell me what the weather is. I don't know why. I've got a 15.
I feel like you can still hear me.
I can still hear you, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Everything seems to be back now. I got a 15. It couldn't handle how
Even
good...
your computer is mad that I have to fight after exiting the fucking dungeon.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I need out, I'm done.
Yeah, it's like, come on now. Come on, 4-hour stream. Come on now. Yeah, it all fell apart right at the end there. But yeah, I rolled a 15. You've got to fight Lord Karnas.
20.
A 20, okay, you hit him. An 8.
I have 17.
A 14, you hit him. If you die now, I'm not going to be happy.
I'm not going to be happy as well.
A 19 from me?
15.
He hits you. I can't believe you've made it. A 19 from me. Case
20.
wants me to re-roll. It's a 15. You've hit him. He's on 4 stamina.
16.
13. He's on 2 stamina. Do you want to use your luck to finish him off?
No, let's just roll.
Let's just roll, alright.
I still have 17 hit points. I think I can manage.
I rolled a 16.
I rolled 17.
He's dead. He's
It's
dead.
gotta be done.
Let's get back to the victory, shall we? Turn to page 400. 400. But I've realised I was probably a little bit too hasty there with the confetti, but to the wild cheer of the crowd, you are handed your victory prize by Baron Succumbit. You get to keep the 20,000 gold pieces. Such a huge sum of money is more than you could ever dream of, let alone carry. And for the next week, you recover from the ordeal and begin to enjoy yourself once again. You start to think about what you're going to do with all that money, and a wild idea crosses your mind. You could hire an army and conquer the unknown lands to the east of the Moonstone Hills. The more you think about it, the more the ideal appears to you, and the next day you begin the preparations start to recruit people, and then you set off east on a new adventure. Right, let's call that 3:19 and 10. You fucking did it.
I want to go west.
Yes, you can go west instead. I'll allow it. So you did that in 3 hours, 19 minutes, and 10 seconds.
Created on the leaderboard. Actually, on the leaderboard.
Yes, you actually get on the leaderboard. Let me update that right now. Let's get that happening if my computer doesn't crash. How are you feeling right now, Coleen?
Great.
You didn't even need a bonus life or anything.
No, but it wasn't easy.
It was really hard.
This book.
Kak says
this full of bullshit. I really
this book really is full of bullshit.
It really is.
It really is.
There's so much fighting in this book.
I'm
just glad that you rolled like shit, because that was the only reason why I've survived this.
I would love to be updating the leaderboard right now, but it's not happening, so...
It's okay.
I will update it, and you will be top of the leaderboard. So you are the one to beat now. If anyone else can make it out, you are the one to beat. 235, a million thousand rerolls, a million billion trillion rerolls. I can't believe you did it! Why are you re-rolling my dice? Let's just roll it for funsies. I got an 11. There you go. Oh. I should have I don't know, I should have rolled a d20 or something. Just for fun. I would love to update the leaderboard, but I promise you will be at the top, and I'm going to send you a winner's certificate. And if you can stay at the top of the leaderboard for the rest of the season, you'll win a copy of the book, and I'll send you some more goodies as well. I'm thinking about getting some more stickers printed, but like good ones, actual good ones. So
I'm excited to get my prize.
So if I end up getting stickers, you'll get some of my new stickers. Oh man, that was really, really, really tough. Would have been funny if you'd got a dice that would have killed Coleen just now. No, it just wouldn't have happened.
Imagine that she's just turning the page and be like, oh wait,
you're
and
dead.
the mob kills you.
They all turn on you. Oh man, right, I'm really hungry and I need to pee, so I think I'm gonna say goodbye to you, Coleen. It's been great, and
I'm hungry as well.
I'm starving, but so thank you so much for taking up this amount of time, like 4 and a bit hours, to do that. That's awesome. But I'm gonna say goodbye to you. It's really great to see you, and I'll catch up with you soon. I'm just gonna give you one last shout out. Is there anything on the horizon for you? I know that you're just chilling right now, so.
In my head, I get to streaming, but in my head, I also know it's not going to happen.
That's okay.
Will
you come back? Will you come back next season? Can people find you here on this show next season?
I will try my best.
That would be awesome. Minor Illusion says, thanks for introducing me to this game. No worries at all. I hope you enjoyed it. We do this every week with a new guest. We are going to be finishing at the start of April, so this is going to run all the way through to the start of April, and we've got a full schedule. We've got loads of guests coming on. Some of them are new, who've never played before, and some of them are returning adventurers from previous seasons. So yeah, come and check us out. We do it at the same time every Saturday. So yeah, this is my little show that I've made. Have a great rest of the weekend. Thank you, everybody. Right, I'm going to say goodbye to Coleen. I'm going to go and let you go pee.
I want to say, if people do miss me once in a while, I actually do appear once in a while, very more often than I do in my own stream, on Amanda's stream. So if you do miss me, you can always go out there and follow her, and then I'll be there once in a while.
That sounds good to me. Awesome. So I'm going to let you go because I need to go and pee. I'm going to let you go pee and eat and all of that sort of stuff, and I'll catch up with you very soon. But thank you, Coleen, and congratulations. Let's get some claps in chat for Coleen. Oh, didn't she do well? I'm going to let you go. I'll see you soon. Oh my god, I cannot believe that Coleen made it. Let me see if I can get the leaderboard updated. I probably can't. I think it's probably too much now to go and do that. But you'll see her at the top of the leaderboard. She'll go right at the top there with a winning time of 3 hours, 19 seconds and 19 minutes and 10 seconds. So amazing. Now I need to go through this massive stream and make a load of clips for the clips reel. Oh my gosh, that's great. And Malakisa, of course, it's your turn next week. So I hope that you've not been taking notes, but to be honest, even if you know which way to go, it's all down to the dice rolls. So, beat me, go down all the way, going down. Right, anyway, I need to go because I am absolutely starving. There's no way that you're gonna beat that. Yeah, as long as you go down and you find the mouth, you're gonna be absolutely fine. But yeah, I need to go make a load of clips. I need to go make some food. I need to go to the loo. So thank you all for being here. Thank you everyone for sticking around even through all the tech glitches and all of that. And yeah, I hope that you will come back next week to see Malakisa take on the Trial of Champions. I was gonna raid, but I literally cannot even see Twitch right now. I don't even know who is streaming. My clip list is about 16 lines long in case you really are the best. I think let's just go and raid Justice Pirate because yeah, I'm just gonna raid Justice Pirate because she's a really good friend of mine. She is currently streaming Quake Champions. That's mostly what she streams. Coleen, who are you gonna raid? Okay, guys, I tell you what, I was gonna raid Justice Pirate, but if someone else has a really good, I'll just type it in. Okay, Coleen, you go for it. We're gonna raid, but guys, come back next week, 2 p.m. GMT, same old show, brand new guest, hopefully more death. I'd love a bit more death. But let's go and raid. I'm gonna give you my end screen and I'll catch you guys next week. Bye, my darlings. Bye.